Wait for it. And there we go. Alright. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, my frosty friends, to another Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires. With Wanderer, Tiny, Herma, Stray, and Welf. Say hi, guys.
Oh, shoot. I should start that.
Hello.
Say.
Hello.
So, y'all ready for a recap?
That's insane.
Hold on. Okay, I'm ready.
Actually, before I get into this recap, did anybody go back to watch that section with Kazir?
I'm right behind you.
Oh. Just asking a question.
Straight in. Wait, no, I did not.
Okay, just wanted to double
I forgot
check.
to.
That's all good. About to say, just wanted to double check before I went into the recap and everything.
Oh, that reminds me. Never mind. I'll wait till after the recap.
Okay. Last time on D&D. The Solaires, on their adventures, were arrived in the town of Black Hollow, had just successfully defeated let's say the remnants of a god that once stood there, and once completing their mission, arrived back in Black Hollow, the destroyed town, not the magically recreated town, the destroyed town. And upon returning, had heard the spirits of all those who were there before move onwards. And as they dematerialized into the next life, they were wishing the Solaires a thank you from each and every single one of them, and even a blessing from Eldath. And as you guys went off into the day, after a long rest, of course, you guys moved on, and were on your way to the next town on the Ravaged Path, knowing that there were only 2 settlements left before they would exit the Ravaged Path. As you continued on forward, you ran into a creature that seemed a bit out of place. It was rather strange to see a creature such as this, and it was a creature known as a shrub grub, a creature identified by Blue and by Henrik, who recognized it as well. Creatures that typically aren't around this area. They're not exactly the smartest, so they're typically cared for. So it was rather strange to see one out in the wilds without a druid to be its caretaker. Upon Henrik recalling that shrub grubs do tend to grow rare herbs, grow rare herbs, he thought of a possible way to get some potion ingredients. And upon doing so, and gosh darn it, as the dungeon master, I just remembered I was going to send you information about that, Herma. That's my bad. But as you investigated, you noticed that there was a lot more fungus on a shrub grub. Fungus typically doesn't grow on the shrub grub. They typically try to steer clear of that, as rot and everything tends to spread a lot more than what is necessary, especially in a controlled area. And upon further investigation, looking into the mushrooms, spores had erupted. But I say, with some quick thinking, Henrik was able to keep the spores away from him, but Kazir, unfortunately, was not as lucky. Breathing in some spores and suffering some effects that he did not see coming. As the party decided to return back, Kazir was still struggling with some of the effects of the spores, and Henrik immediately got to work on trying to find a way to handle the effects. Not too long into resting and doing a bit of research, Kazir attempted to run straight away. And as he ran away, surprised the party immensely, casting a spell that Kazir has no knowledge of how to do. Once alone, Kazir ended up in a vision in his own head. Or at least that's what he thinks. Some words were exchanged, some exploring was done, and offers were made, and statements were made as well. Once coming back to consciousness, Kazir realized he was in a forest, holding on to his blade, still in a perfect ambush position. As the party, specifically because specifically Henrik, Blue, and no, not Henrik. I apologize. Blue, Belwraith, and who was the third person? Oh, Garnan. Apologies. I was trying to remember all the party members that stayed and the ones that went. Showed up and Guy, sorry, I had to remember. That is and as you guys approached, Kazir, hands up, surrendered himself. And of course, after some time, spending some time with Knackle and with Henrik, they think that they were able to. They think they were able to handle the situation that Kazir was dealing with, and Kazir does feel better. However, still worried about what possibly could happen, you guys decided to keep him restrained for the night, and went to bed for a rest. And as you did, Garnan decided to stay on the first watch with Kazir. When Kazir kind of being distracted with everything that has happened to him, Garnan noticed a giant spectral hand appear above Kazir and slam a fist down on him. And simultaneously, which, by the way, that hand was a dark purplish color, and another hand appears that appeared to be more orangish red, and has grabbed onto Kazir. And that is where we're going to pick up today. And I would like you guys to go ahead and move over to roll 20, because we're going to go ahead and get started right on that.
Excellent.
Long pyramid or wide tunnel?
Hold on. I will pull up the proper map for you guys.
Epic.
Oh.
And, oh, I forgot I need to set up a thing for...
The smiley face.
That's
I can't control the camera.
That's a little DM humor for me. About to say, I actually don't have a thing to mark Bigby's hand. Do I have a thing for this? Hold on. Didn't think about that. Oh gosh, I don't. Damn. Should have got a magic effects. Should have gotten a magic effects token. Magic effect tokens.
Belwraith is the spitting image of beauty.
I can't control Blue.
Bigby's hand. Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand.
You know it. Shamona. God, I fucking love that. You know what?
Oh no, it's the people.
There we go. Hand right here, and do I have a purple one? Really a purple one, but you know what? This blue one will do. That should do her just fine.
Wow.
It's on a stage now. Alright. So, as this goes, something was brought to light, and I do appreciate being asked about this. Stray, you are restrained, but that does not mean you are incapable of fighting this. I would like you to start off by rolling me a... I would like you to roll a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you are bound.
Alright.
You do have a chance to fight this.
Gotcha. 13.
13
13 plus Dex plus proficiency.
My dex is... Oh, did you... Oh,
It's a 19.
yeah. Okay, cool.
19.
Cool.
Alright, I gotta roll for the hand.
Are we rolling initiative?
Not yet. Let's see here. And he gets a plus... this gets a plus 8.
Is everybody in the tent?
What did you get, a 19, was it?
Yes.
Oh, well, the roll was 13 plus dex was 19.
Weren't they in Bib's tiny hut?
You guys were. But Garnan and Kazir were not, as they were keeping watch.
A lot of it's smarter.
Blue chills on the cart.
Bye.
But which by the way, I rolled a 12, so that's a 20.
Oh,
Kazir literally just fails.
dang it.
That was sorry. It was fair as fair. I did play it fair. It just rolled a 12, and I apologize. But with that being said, now Garnan, upon seeing this, you are the first one to react. But we're gonna go ahead and have everybody roll initiatives.
I can't control the... But okay.
12 for me.
Oh, how much is that?
Hold on, we'll get it. I will ask you guys for numbers in a bit. Just roll, get your numbers, remember them.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Filming and
Session roll
Yep,
was a
roll for fulfillment in a
lie.
bit.
Yep, Kazir's gonna die. You guys
How many ones did we get? I'm curious.
Every time Blue's asleep and one of his friends is being messed with, he is having none of this.
Okay, and now I need to.
Oh my god.
I think we got 3 ones. From reactions,
We didn't
I
get
know
any.
I got a 1.
You'll-
I got a 1.
Okay. Just we'll say when it comes to fruition. Oh god,
This one.
So you
All right.
that is amazing.
Of course, the gate couple rolled natural 20s.
Yeah.
And then
I forget,
All
what
right.
time is it right now?
it is about.
At night.
Yeah, it's about 11 o'clock at night.
Sunset. Oh, well, yeah, Winter knows what
We
it is.
did not get a short long rest off.
You did not get a long rest off. No. Short rest. Short rest. Yes. Long rest. No.
Sorry about that.
Do.
That was me.
Did you just fart?
Yes,
No?
I thought I muted.
Wait,
Here,
All right.
straight.
Great.
To be fair, Kazir did just get all the wind knocked out of him. I'm just saying. So, anyways, let's see here. Plus nothing. Plus 5. Plus 3. Okay.
I can smell it from here, straight. Jesus. Check your hands.
25 to 20.
I got a 24.
24. Gosh dang. Blue.
I got a 23.
Okay.
We both rolled nat 20s.
We both rolled nat 20s.
Oosh. Yeah, you two did.
I'm gonna.
Oh, hold on, I gotta make another.
25, 20.
Gonna.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, 23.
20.
24. He had.
But I say, I got you guys. I was just talking to Abby, make sure that.
Oh,
Phil-
well, remember you have advantage because you drank some of his
that's
orange
right.
fire.
I got the exact same roll. It's fine.
20 to 15.
19.
19. Okay. What is that? Bimp or
Bimp got it.
Bimp got? Oh, Bimp got a good initiative.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
First?
It's not.
bullshit.
Uh,
I don't
let's
believe
see.
it. Faking rolls.
Alosa also got an 18.
But I boosted her dexterity,
That's right. That's right.
so it's 19.
All right.
So I'm at 18.
And then Kark got a 16. Alright, hold on. We gotta write all this stuff. Let's see here. We got a 23, we got a 24. Alright,
That's amazing.
15 to 10.
12.
Someone got a
12, yeah.
13.
13, yeah.
Someone got a 13.
Knackle got a 15. That's a Filming got a 13.
He's a little bit lower on the
Hey.
initiative, but that's okay.
And
I
then
shared my luck with you. You're welcome.
12. All right. 10 to 5.
Xer got a 9.
Because you got a 9. Yep.
Yeah. Which puts him pretty much at the bottom roll.
Pretty much.
No. Someone rolled worse.
And then
Ooh.
5 to 0.
Got a 3.
Rolled a nat 1.
Bellray's got a 3.
Oof. Bellwraith is
What
the
a-
only one below me.
It's exactly what I'd expect for Belwraith, to be honest. I don't think you care enough.
Nah, he wouldn't.
Yeah, what did... What did...
It depends on who's being attacked.
What did, Karak roll?
Karek rolled a he rolled an 11, but then he gets a plus 5 to his dexterity. So
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 he's above Knackle.
yeah, he's above Knackle. Yes. Also, Well, good, but I say. All right, now I got all that. I got all their stats. This took me forever to write all this stuff out. This was my project today. Goodness gracious.
We got 2 nat 20s right off the bat.
All right, so first person would
Yeah.
that would be him. So that would be.
This is the second time I rolled a nat 20 when someone was asleep, and when I was asleep and I needed to help someone. First time was with Skulven. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
that was crazy. You were drunk too, and you rolled. Hello, weird icon.
Yeah.
Welcome to the chat. How about us?
Natural 20.
Mr. Folks.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a pretty day.
It's a beautiful day. The birds are singing.
I need to remember that I have that anti-scry necklace on.
Yep, that is correct.
The only reason that is if in the one where Belwraith used his thing to track down Kadir, he wouldn't have been able to actually have done that.
Oh, that's true, because those anti-scry necklace would prevent anybody from... Well, I mean, would locate creature and locate...
It's
It's a tracking spell, so yes.
Okay, fair enough.
The fall from the mushroom guy knocked the wind onto it and messed it up a little bit. So it makes sense.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense.
Let's see, that would be...
No, that was just no, Kazir. That doesn't make sense at all. That was just bullshit covered up.
Yeah, we'll say that's what it is, though. I mean, makes sense. Quotation
we
marks.
can't really go back now because it's
Exactly.
day.
A little far.
Yeah,
It's fine.
exactly.
All right.
And it's not like it's that much of a difference. They would have just gone to the play. Same thing would have happened either way.
Here, because my friend is playing. I thought it'd be cool to watch. Hey, but
Look
it's...
at them, found him in
Hey.
this. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember, you need to stop. You need to remember that you have uncanny dodge.
That too. Yeah.
All
That's
right.
one of the rogue's main abilities.
So, we're going to go ahead...
It's so situational, kind of.
Getting
It's
started...
half damage.
Getting started with the...
But it's still only when they are the
Okay.
All right, children. Bad to say...
He's older than you.
Yeah, I still stand by my statement. All right, children. All right, starting off with the surprise round because of the
And
fact that they did
Your
get the
point, Tiny. He's a god.
Okay.
Are we ready now?
Yes.
Okay.
Senor.
All right. Well, in that case, we're gonna go ahead and get started off with the surprise round. Since most of you guys were asleep, most of you guys are not going to get a turn this round. But Garnan will, so will Kazir, and so will your enemies here. But I say, so starting at the top of the initiative for this particular set will be Bigby person holding Bigby's hand right here, and Bigby's hand is, now that he's grappled you, he is going to drag you
Why is that a smiley face?
because
Because why not?
DM humor.
DM humor. Also, I need to purchase a camping set thing for Roll20.
I cannot control Garnet.
Oh, I need to adjust that. Don't worry.
I can't
fine
control
with-
my character either.
I know. Hold on.
I'm fine with
I've been.
not
We need our characters, Winter. What are you gonna do? Play for us?
Yes.
He's wait.
The
You don't even
goddamn.
have my abilities.
I can play an artificer. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Good luck. I have so many items.
All right. So first things first with this, for this Kazir, I need you to roll me a strength check. You are restrained, so it is at disadvantage.
Couple of conditions.
12, and it's -1, so yeah.
I say because now I'm gonna roll for it. I say
I'm
that
pretty
is,
sure my strength is -1. Yeah.
that is a. I say and what did you get?
12 -1.
12 minus 1, so 11. It rolled a 17, so it's going to drag you its speed, which Bixby's hand.
It got a what? It got a what?
They got a 17.
Ooh.
Okay.
I say, I gotta look up hit speed. can only move a certain amount of spaces, so I gotta double check this. You can move the hand up to 60 feet, so in this case it's only gonna move 30 feet because it is dragging someone. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, but that is still enough to drag you over here. Now go ahead and how do I adjust you? It's been a minute. Settings. There we go. But controlled by Kazir. Save setting. There you go. But I say, however, also because you also failed to check and it is dragging you, you still will take 2d8 points. 2d6 points of damage.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Don't worry, it's not the 4d8, so you're fine.
Yeah, true.
You will, however,
Sorry.
take. Do I add anything to that? Plus, oh, okay, plus the spell. Okay, so you take 12 points of force damage.
Alright, so that means 12 minus. I need to keep the calculator out. My brain no can math.
I say, well, that's
12 minus 30. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're fine.
Oh.
No. Garnan can now be controlled by Garnan.
I'll try it out this next one. I want to try it.
Damn it, I have 18
Alright.
health left.
With that being said, but I say the other hand. Oh wait, I don't need to adjust him. He's fine. I control him. Gosh. But with that being said, the other hand. Now the question is, do they want to be? No, they're not good, dude. They got some stuff to say, so it's fine. So far.
Oh wait, no, that's not 12. That's 20.
I just want to say, I don't think anyone here would judge you if you found a map on the internet and just used it.
But I say, trust me, I had a map, but it already had some stuff on it, and I was very pissed off that I couldn't use it. So here we are.
What did it have?
It already had preset lines, and that pissed me off because I couldn't adjust that.
Yeah, you could.
No, I mean preset lines for that map.
Yeah, I know. You can edit the overlay for Roll20 to match those lines. I've done it several times before.
Well, here's the thing about me is that I dedicate myself to a lot of stuff. I haven't had time to do the research for that. It's on my list.
Understandable.
It's on my list, just haven't gotten to it yet.
Fair enough.
But
Fair enough.
But moving on, next up after that would be Garnet. Since you rolled a 12, you're not up yet. The other Big B's hand, however, is going to go ahead and move up to Garnan and is going to take a whack at him. He doesn't need anybody following him, so that's going to be a clenched fist attack. Alright. Let's see. That is a cocked dice. God, I had enough of that last night. I lost a nat 20 last night because of cocked dice.
Oof.
Well, I just got that nat 20 back, apparently.
Dang it! That's even worse!
That misses? So, unfortunately, that is 4d8 force damage, and now multiplied.
Oh.
So, well, I rolled a 1 on the first one, so that's a good start. Yeah.
1.
And then, so, Garnan, you take 28 points of force damage.
Slap.
But that could have been so much worse, though.
Walk it off.
And now this gentleman, 5, 10, 15, is going to move right there to meet up with you, Kazir.
It's gonna slash.
And he's going to go ahead and take his action to say some things with you real fast.
Oh.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in. And Kazir, as you're not unconscious, you're just clenched in this fist.
Yeah.
And he's holding you. The hand kind of turns so you can face him. And as it does, you see a man. Appears to be you could tell as a tabaxi. The fur color is kind of a grayish black. I want you to roll me a. I want you to roll me a history check with advantage for this.
Oh, interesting.
You know this handsome lady.
There you 17?
Chick.
Wait, hold on, let me double check my history, which I'm pretty sure it's +1.
+1, so 17 or 18?
18.
18.
17 +1.
Hold on 1 second. Gotta pull this up. Here we go. About to say, you actually do recognize this person. As he pulls back the cowl of his hood, you recognize this person and a sigil that's on his chest plate. About to say, you see that it is a symbol of a very famous bandit group in Uskar, known as the Vetriak. You actually are very familiar with them. They attacked your town many years ago.
Oh, shit! You! He growls.
Oh,
That's-
so you recognize me.
Of course I recognize you.
That's good. That's good. I'm happy I don't have to explain that to you. However, I have some good news and some bad news for you. The good news. I'm here to take you to your wife. I'm here for you to be brought to her.
Oh,
Bad news. The boss lady wants me to bring you.
oh, hell. He growls.
And you watch as he holds out his hand. And with his bonus action, he calls forth a blade that appears into his hand. But originally it was just going to be me and you. But my friends over there, as he kind of gestures over to them with his sword. You know, you guys were a lot easier to find because of that bounty on your head. I thought we were going to have to spend a lot of time longer, especially after getting tied up in that whole fiasco up north. So, he kind of snaps his fingers, and the two robed-looking fellows they kind of give a nod, and that is his turn. That is all. I will not allow him to talk that long, and then still have an action.
Understandable. Thank you.
No problem. Besides, that was for this character, it made sense.
Yeah.
Gardan, it's your turn.
Garnan, not knowing what the is going on, is just gonna grab his Ravenger, get real angry into a frenzy.
Duly noted.
He's just gonna whack at the hand.
Gonna take a swipe at the hand? Alright, roll the hit.
He's gonna whack at the hand.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what the thing is. Alright, let me roll for it. Let's see. Recklessly, because why not? That is 2 3s, so 11.
So 11. Alright, you slash at the hand, and it does actually sink into the hand. But the hand seems to still be doing pretty good.
Okay. He's gonna hit it again. So
Alright.
reckless.
Roll the hit.
17 plus 8, I assume that.
That absolutely hits.
Yeah, and this thing does not bleed, right?
This thing does not bleed.
Okay. 2. Where's my d6? There it is. 2, 4, so 6 plus 5, so 11 plus 2? Because I'm raging. Or is it 3 by now?
4
It's 2, it's 2.
plus 2.
So, how much was that? 13.
So 13 points of damage?
Yep.
Alright, duly noted. It has taken damage. It's still standing, though. Or floating, in this case.
I felt a lot of health.
Yes, it does. A 5th level spell has a lot of health.
Okay. Well, he says, Kazir, do you know these guys? That is.
Is Kazir close enough to respond?
Oh, you can hear Garnan. Your mouth isn't covered.
Yes!
Fuck.
I was actually really afraid this group would have found you guys in Black Hollow.
Oh, that would have been much scarier.
All right, and and that was all 3 of your attacks, Garnan?
I only did 2.
Oh, that's right, because the turn you go friends. Yeah, about to say. All right. With that being said, that is Kazir. You still get a chance to break out of this. So.
I realized he frenzy raged and sounded completely normal.
Kazir attempts to break out of this. Still, chained and such, so even if he does break out of it.
All right. So that would be once again trying to break out. You're trying to break out of a grapple. So roll me a. In this case, would be an athletics check, or
I just rolled, so. Or is it 2 rolls since I'm still chained?
because you are still chained. Yes, it would be a disadvantage.
Dang it. Oh, still not bad. Athletics, so where's my... Come on.
No, that's pretty bad.
Well, I mean...
Considering how these hands have a +8 to their strength score, that's pretty bad.
I have a -1 to athletics.
Well, yeah, because it's your strength.
Wait, why did you roll twice?
With disadvantage, he's changed, so he has disadvantage on. This is
Because
If you're restrained, you don't have disadvantage on strength checks.
Are you sure? I'm pretty confident I read that. Let me double check my
I
notes.
put the restraint thing right up here.
Oh, well, I'm on the roll 20 page. I'm on the roll 20 page. So hold on.
Yes.
Let me switch.
And
Let me switch
I got
over.
these notes from roll 20.
Hold on.
Wait.
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
A dexterity saving throws. Okay, you're then no disadvantage.
Yeah.
You.
Oh, okay. Oh, then it's
Ogie
19.
got restrained a lot.
I say 19. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, I rolled it. Unfortunately, I rolled an 18 plus 8.
Wait, is it athletics? My brain not working.
It is athletics to break out of a grapple.
Yeah, dang it. Okay,
Better
and
say.
either way, I'm still chained.
Yep. Better say. Even if you would escape from Bigby's hand, you'd still be restrained.
Just fall to the grounds.
Like, chained at that inchworming away.
But anyways.
Roll, kitty.
So at this.
Oh, okay.
So at this moment, I mean, that is Kazir's turn. Unfortunately, you can't move. And as far as I know, you can't do anything with
I want to
a...
ask a quick question. I kind of doubt this little loophole will work, but could Kazir possibly roll his dice with his tail?
I mean, as a dungeon master, I'd allow it if you want to roll that dice.
Alright,
I'll even let you do it as a bonus action.
what kind of dice do I have?
It's a D6.
A D6.
Oh, just a D6?
Yeah, it's a D6.
Alright, I thought it was a whole dice set. Brain not work.
Well, it was a whole dice set, but only when it's only when the D6 rolled that you saw any magical effect.
Oh, alright. Can I roll one of the other dice, or do I have...
You can certainly...
Just roll the D6.
Yeah, you certainly
I'll
could...
just roll the...
About to say, you could certainly try the other dice, but as far as you know, only the D6 works.
I'll roll the D6 just because...
You can roll those later. That's a 6.
Nice. I'm about to say, I gotta pull this up now. Actually, it's been a second because it was the glowing hands was 4. So hold on, I gotta pull this up.
Thank you very much for letting me do that. Though.
Yeah, oh, it's
even if it doesn't help, it at least, you know.
Let's see here. Hold on, let me pull up. I actually have a thing for this for magic. For a
You
magic.
explode, dealing 5d6 fire.
Wow, that I feel like that would be a really mean thing on my part. Just you explode. No, oh god darn it! I gotta pull up my notes.
It's the wild magic thing.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wild magic thing. Yeah, but there is actually a thing. A long time ago, I found a thing on magic dice, and like hell, I was gonna turn away from that. You just chose to pick it up, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it seems to go with Kazir, who is a roll of the dice kind of guy.
Gambler!
Let's see here. Oh, here we go. My item notes. Here it is. Perfect. You rolled a 6. All right. About to say, oh, nice. Kazir. Actually, that works really well. Kazir, as you roll this, you feel you feel a little bit more slippery. Like, you feel like you feel like you can actually get some movement in. You have advantage on all grapple checks for the next 6 hours.
Jesus.
These are magic dice. That's just it.
Nice.
However, you did attempt to roll your grapple. You already rolled the grapple check for your turn.
How many hours did you say?
It would be for 6 hours.
Nice.
And
So next turn, it's
so
better.
as you use your tail and you pull out this small little d6 and you roll it, you watch as this man looks over and sees. About to say, it rolls a 6. The dice glows blue and then just disappears, and suddenly your body has a little bit of a shimmer, and you feel lighter. Like you feel like you can. These chains aren't as constricting as they were before.
Wait, Winter, can you use dexterity instead for that one? Or
About to say,
late.
Too late. Unfortunately, for something for grapple checks. If I remember. Oh, actually, for escaping a grapple check.
It's acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, acrobatics or athletics. I was trying to remember if that was a special thing. But anyways, if that's the case, if you added your dexterity bonus, your acrobatics, what would that be a plus?
They.
What's your,
I'll be out to the next round. Oh wait, what's
what is
the?
your attack?
What's your acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Let me double check my acrobatics. I believe +9.
+9? Oh, well, in that case, you rolled it.
There's no believe it is +9.
Well, in that case, as you feel this slippery sensation, you all of a sudden the hand whoop, and you fall out of the hand. You are now below the. You're still at where you're at. You're still a little. You're still chained up, but you slip out of the hand. The hand is no longer grappling you.
Someone covered the kitty in Vaseline.
Pretty much. But now, with that being said, you have now that was Kazir's whole turn, bonus action, and movement. Let's say.
Fair.
We start now at the top of the round with Blue. Blue, you are just waking.
Whoa,
You're
hold on.
what's up?
I got skipped.
No.
We all got skipped.
That was a
Don't worry about it.
that was a surprise round. Everybody else was asleep and just waking up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a
Pay
while.
attention.
Okay, carry on.
Hey,
Sorry
it-
about that.
No. It's all good. But I say so. We're now
I
official.
thought the surprise round went already. Carry on.
But I say, Kazir was the last one on the surprise round. So, but anyways, starting off top of the round, Blue. But I say you wake up and you're kind of looking around and you see a giant spectral hand fighting off with Garnan.
Just go.
Do it. Blue gets up looking at this. Does he see the other people?
It's not too far away. It's about 60 feet. Well, you wouldn't wear your goggles to bed. But I would say as a minor action, you could just quickly put them over your eyes.
He's just gonna use a minor action, put on his goggles, and look around. And upon seeing these fools,
Upon seeing these guys right over here.
so he uses half of his movement to get up,
Yep.
and then bonus action, cunning action, zooms on over 45 feet.
All right. So you should be able to move your character. Okay. I'm pretty sure I had that set. All right. You used your movement and your cunning action. You still have your action if you want to do something.
Yes. Since this guy has a sword, he presumes that these spectral hands aren't his. So, Blue's gonna...
Kill the hand, Blue!
Kill the hand! I just imagine Garnet puts the Ravager down, rolls up his sleeve. All right, hand, let's do this.
Armless!
I'm gonna
You go to me!
Oh.
I may have lost to a skinnier lizard, but I'll be fine here.
Let's do this! You just actually jump at the hand.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. One beam going at one person, another beam going at the other.
Okay, and you just point them out to me which ones you're hitting. So first one's aimed at him. Okay. Okay, starting here.
Yes.
Okay, roll it.
So one beam. That's a 26.
That does hit. Now roll for the other one.
Second beam. 17.
That also does hit.
All right. So one beam hitting one person.
The other beam hitting the other. Do some
One beam
damage.
hitting the other.
So
And concentration.
5 points each. Gotta say, all right. So first one. Gotta say that is. Would not have made, but he has Warcaster. All right, that is a 12, so that does succeed the maintain concentration. The other one is going to go ahead and actually no, that makes it because his Constitution has +3, so that's both they do succeed on maintaining their concentrations.
Dang it.
But I will say only one of them did because of a feat.
Interesting.
Okay. And still have my bonus action.
Actually, your cunning
So-
action is your bonus action.
Oh yeah, forgot it. I
Yeah.
straight up forgot I used cunning action. All right, that's Blue's turn.
All right. So that would be Blue's turn. Now, Henrik, you are up.
Alright.
Yeah.
So. Hold your bags. Okay, I'm gonna spend half his move getting up. Move about 10 feet over here. Lay back down. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And pull out his lat shot. Bonus action, kick it into ass blasting mode,
Yep.
Someone's gonna take life.
and then put a shot in right between these two motherfuckers. So, and he whispers under his breath, "Sorry, but this pussy's taken."
All right. Now, remind me for your light shot is
Deck save.
deck saves. Okay.
Deck saves.
Cirrus is literally flanking.
Well, one got a natural 20.
God.
So,
And the other one got a, well, it's a dexterity for Mr. What? Get that off. I could actually get into trouble for that.
Oh, they got it.
What?
But I say it's a +0, so that's a
there we go.
so one's a 14, natural 20.
one succeeds, one fails.
All right, roll me some damage.
Rolling them both.
Isn't it half damage with the success?
Yeah, half damage with the success.
Yes, half damage with success. And the one who failed is also blind, as he takes. Hold on, there's more. Forgot about this.
But wait, there's more.
So the one who failed takes 17 rating damage and is blind, and the one who succeeded takes what's 17 divided by 2?
17 cut in 2 would be 8.
Make it so they can't.
8. So 8 rating damage for him. He's not blind, sadly.
Dang it.
All right, so
How does blind work when he's controlling a hand?
Wait, it's still technically him controlling the attack, so it's still disadvantage.
I know.
Out of curiosity, I apologize for this minor interruption, but would Kazir knows this guy's name, or does he just recognize him?
you do recognize, you do have to know his name. His name, oh, freaking Tabaxi names, I always forget.
Understandable.
What? So happened?
I'll play it again.
I forgot I named him.
What did you name him?
He prefers people to call him Corvo, but you would know from living in Uskar his real name is Fluffy. Because
Gabriel
tabaxis.
Iglesias?
No, tabaxis don't typically have like human names. They go by like names that they're given. Like, for example, a good one would be, oh gosh, what is the name of my tabaxi kitty cat man?
Kitty called Fluffy. Woo!
What's the name of my kitty cat man from your guys' campaign?
Fisherman?
Yeah, Fisherman. Better say.
He made some fish.
Yeah, he was a pirate, so he was raised as a fisher, and he had a mane, so his name was Fisherman. But most tabaxi are named after like physical characteristics rather than actual like names. But yeah, he does go by Corvo, or Corvus, and but his actual name is Fluffy, and you would know that because you're from Uskar. Everybody else would probably know him by his reputation name, Corvus.
Cool.
Call me Corvo. All right, Fluffy.
But
I have a feeling this
anyways.
guy will dislike being called Fluffy.
Both of them do succeed on their concentration checks, though. Because it wasn't a ton of damage, and all they have to do is beat a 10 in this case.
Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, with that being said, that was Henrik's turn, so next up will be, I'm going to say, this man who's not blinded. He is a little agitated that you did that, and he now thinks you're a threat.
Good, because I am.
More like knows he's a threat.
Let's see.
Flip.
I'm a damn menace to society.
He is going to go ahead. What's the range on that? Gosh, for this particular battle, this has to do with a lot of this stuff, and goddamn, I'm not the greatest at this, but fortunately, I have like sites that I can instantly go to. All right, cool. So actually, he doesn't even need to move. He is going to cast a spell, and it is going to hit right here. Actually, no, he's going to hit it right here. I need everybody within a 20-foot radius of this spot to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to say no and use my reaction to be immune to that, okay?
But it's still going to hit everybody else within a 20-foot range.
It's not hitting me, right?
Garnet,
Yes.
I think you're just out of range.
Just out
Set a
of
range.
25.
But I need to Bellwraith. I need a roll for Alosa, Karik, Knackle needs to roll, Bimp needs to roll, and so does Philman. Con save.
3 people are excluded from rolling.
Yes.
We'll be fine. I have 59
Or,
hit
well,
points.
4.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
12.
good
I'm
luck, you guys.
fine.
I decided to use that, so I can't help you.
No.
What's the type of damage?
The damage.
It's
Yeah.
a con save, so roll that first.
Yep. So it's con save,
12.
and upon doing it, it is force damage that is happening.
Am I adding my, am
Oh, I'm so
It is a Constitution saving throw. So
I adding my constitution modifier?
yeah, your Constitution modifier, yes. 8. All right. And then roll for Philman. I need to roll for Karik. That is a fail for Karik. And Alosa does not have any Constitution. That's a 6. And
This isn't gonna
And then
go
Knackle. Knackle did good go. Knackle got an 18. He passed. So he only takes half damage.
He's a robot.
23. That's a success, which means anybody who rolled under a 16, which Knackle and Philman are the only ones who passed. You guys watch as in the ground where you guys have your campfire, you see as a purple beam hits right there, and you watch as the ground kind of sinks in, and you feel a pulling force come towards you.
No, you cast Earthquake?
Nope, he cast a 4th level evocation spell called Gravity Sinkhole.
Oh god.
That is a
That's
ooh, okay.
I just did one of the default ones.
Let's see here. Just gotta add up this damage real fast.
Everyone dies.
Spellcasters.
Everyone dies. That's the end, folks.
Oh, I got to go side down and get that book.
Ow.
Let's
That's
see.
my frontline wizard. I want him back.
For anybody who failed, which is Philman and Knackle, you guys take 29 points of force damage, and you are pulled towards that point. Which, Belwraith, you don't need to get pulled any closer because you're already right next to it.
You're in the campfire now.
Karik, Alosa, and Bimp get pulled towards it.
So we're taking 29 points of damage.
Yeah, 29 points of damage. Which I'm keeping track of this for. Which
Could have done that more effectively, but it's the way it would actually gone.
Yep, well. Let's see.
That spell
Oh, well.
did 29 damage?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
It's a 4th level spell.
Okay, sorry. Just making sure I heard you right.
Which immediately.
That's so much damage. That's half my health immediately.
How do you have lower health than Blue?
59 HP.
How?
I don't know, we're
And then-
level 8, right?
Yes, and then because Philman passed, he takes half damage, so only 14. And I have his health written down here.
Where is she?
How do you say? What's his con modifier?
What is?
A +2.
They just popped me on.
But I say, well,
Plus
don't.
2?
Yeah.
How do you only have 59 then? There should be more.
No
You
idea, I
rolled
just
bad.
rolled it.
He must have rolled bad because
That-
Blue has like
yeah,
over 60,
how much?
right?
He has 60 exactly.
Ooh. Wait,
Henrik
hold on,
has
33.
76.
Or
Left.
to left. Okay, I thought you were like I only have 33 health. How do you only have that much health?
No, I had 62.
Okay, just making sure. Would have been better if it was 69, but that's just my opinion.
I had 69.
But anyways,
And you leveled up.
and then freaking, but you guys watch as that happens. About to say, Henrik whispers some words underneath his breath, and you watch as a bubble appears and it protects him from the sinkhole. Yay! About to say that is.
Wait, isn't grabbing the sequel a concentration spell?
It is a no. It is not a concentration spell. It is a single instantaneous spell.
Oh, fun.
Which, and that's mostly because he doesn't need. He could use his fist right now, but his fist is preoccupied with. His fist is preoccupied right here. But I say he could easily just slam down, but what would be the point?
I wish-
But I say that being said,
They won't. They don't want Kazit.
however, I need to mark that he used his other. He used a 4th level spell. Okay.
I'd like to cast Stop That.
No, bad. Gotta say. All right. That being said, that was his turn. Next up would be Bimp. Bimp, you just got you woke up and got pulled into the center of this area.
Who gonna die today?
How would it affect
Who
Bim's
gonna die today? Fluffy gonna be no longer fluffy. Who gonna die today?
Bimp's what now?
tiny hut?
Oh. Oh, that's right, because the spell would be up. Oh, that's right. Okay, so anybody who had still been in the circle, the spell wouldn't have hit. All right, I'm actually.
So basically all of us.
About to say, well, actually, it would be right from where Bimp was at, which would have been a, what was it, a 20-foot radius? The Lehman's tiny hut is 20 feet? Trying to remember how much of a square space the Lehman's tiny hut works. Because as a dungeon master, I can openly admit, I forgot about Lehman's tiny hut, which would have
I
actually...
mean, hey, if you're telling me I can heal back all my health,
It's
I'm good with
a
that.
10-foot. It's
It's a 10-foot radius. And Bimp, well, to be fair, must have positioned Bimp wrong, because she would have been right where the party would have been able to all fit. So she would have been right about there, and it would have hit because Alosa was over here, and yeah, it would have been more like this. Henrik stepped out of it, but the party here would have been safe from the sinkhole. So I can say, as the dungeon master, I made a mistake. We can retcon that damage. However, for you to succeed, Henrik, you still would have had to use your ability because you did step out of Lehman's tiny hut.
How dare you,
Yeah,
Will
spells and
Hunter?
overnaturable
How
abilities
dare?
stand through the dome or be cast through it.
But this wizard's too far away, so he wouldn't have noticed Lehman's tiny hut. So
Right, because
Ex-
also
ex-
peak.
exactly. So he wouldn't have noticed. He wouldn't have noticed. So as he cast it, it hit Lehman's tiny hut, but it wouldn't have affected anybody inside. However, Henrik on the outside still would have had to use the feature to protect himself. So yeah, no, I can say
Yay!
you guys the retcon the damage. None of you guys took anything, and you can thank your local resident. You can thank your local friendly wizard for protecting you guys with a spell.
Could legit just sit in here and watch them die. It's fine.
You could, but unfortunately,
you can just
but spells don't go out of Lehman's tiny hut.
you can
Yeah, we'll just
step
wait
out
them out.
and then step back in.
You could step out, step back in, step out, step back in. But of course, I think they'd be wise enough to stay enough distance away.
And they outrun us.
Eldritch Blast has 150 feet. Deal with it.
But anyways,
Yeah, they're gonna have.
but that being said,
That's
it is
slow.
Bimp. It is your turn though.
Guiding.
However,
That's 100.
if you walk out of if
It's,
now here's
however, if I leave my area,
yeah, if you leave Lehman's tiny hut drops, and
right, and that's it.
and that's it. You would have to do a whole ritual to recast it.
Right.
So unfortunately, if you step out of it, you also leave everybody else vulnerable to a spell like that.
Yeah, because it takes 1 minute to cast.
Which is 10 rounds in combat.
Yeah. I'm not about to leave myself open like that.
Would Bimp like to just hold her turn? And
Well, what time is
it is 11 o'clock at night.
it? Okay, so it lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, so it's been active for about 3.5, 4 hours at this point. So it's still up for another 4 hours. The only problem was that Kazir was on the outside. Because when we first started, I asked you guys how you guys wanted to do watch, and we all agreed that you would have done watch about 10-15 feet from the party, so you'd still be close enough to watch, but still be able to
Right,
see
but
somebody
if
if they were like creasing over a hill or something.
Right, but see, if they would have been inside, they could have seen it from outside.
Yeah, but it was also cramped in there. It would have been really hard to fit everybody, and also Kazir, who is currently chained up. No, I'm following by what we agreed on when we started the campaign, which was that watches would have been taken about 15 feet away from the party, so that way they could still see, they could be a distance away and see things coming if they do. Which is what we agreed on session 1. I asked, you guys agreed, and that was the way we did it. However, it did work
I
out.
have no clue what you just said, but okay.
About how watch is kept and how you guys. I asked you guys how close you would be to the party, and we all agreed that you guys would be about 15 feet away, because of the fact that it wouldn't have made as much sense to sit next to your allies and try to keep watch, because you'd be wanting to.
Chills on the cart.
Yeah, you would have been wanting to see like from off in the distance, like if something was coming.
Yeah, Bimp's not gonna do anything.
Bimp,
Bimp's gonna just hold.
Bimp's just gonna hold.
Yep.
Okay. Duly noted. Basically, I assume you kind of just let everyone know as long as you're in here, you're safe.
Yep.
But if you cast anything in here, it's not going out.
Exactly.
Okay. Which, that being said, next up on the regiment would be Alosa, which Alosa, now seeing all this, is going to... She's going to step out of Lehman's tiny hut, slightly. And I gotta pull up her spells, because she hasn't used any. Because she used Jiren to track you guys.
Light.
Meow. Alright, spells. Here we go.
It's a friend.
What does she have prepared? Alright.
They aren't preparation casters, Winter. Their spells known.
I know, but you gotta still prepare what spell but I say you still gotta prepare spells for the list the spells you're going to use for the day. But I say you.
Oh, that's preparation casters.
Is that
Spells
preparation
known.
casters? So it's literally just okay, fine.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, what?
Spells known, you only have a select spells to use.
Okay, listen here, guys. I just spent the entire day working on other spellcasters.
I
Cut
know
me
you're a
some
fighter
slack.
main, but come on.
But I say but which is funny considering the fact that I use clerics and I should know that. But at the same time, just fucking cut me some slack here, all right?
So what are they? Preparation or spell or?
Hold on, I got spellcasting right here.
Now you confused me.
Shut the fuck up! Give me a second. Leave me alone. Shut the fuck up.
Stop with the cheese, please.
Wow,
I'm
Lord,
lactose intolerant that I can't take a lot of cheese, and now I want to eat a whole box of it.
But I say they're preparation casters because you only know so many spells. You don't get the access to the whole thing.
Oh, spells known casters.
Yes.
Oh my God, Winter.
What? It's on the. I sent you the whole thing. I sent you
Winter?
the whole
Winter,
thing.
you said preparation caster, then you said they don't know all of the spells on their list.
Shut the fuck up.
So
Okay.
it's spells known.
Shut the fuck up. I got this. Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
God fuck me, dudes.
Right.
Cut me some slack
So
here.
you know an amount of spells.
Yes, you know a select number of spells. I you would have.
You can cast all of those.
Yep,
because
all
that's
the-
how spells known works.
It's like a wizard.
They don't change.
Which
daylight
I never play wizards at all because I fucking hate them.
Wizard
No,
is
it's
I
like
never
sorcerer
play a
or bard. Because it's spells known.
Nevermore. Okay. It's not my.
Anyways, she is. Okay, hold on a second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, she's gonna move up. Actually, I think that's still in range. Let me. What's the range on this particular spell? Shall be sad to have used this spell, but at the same time. Oh no, it's actually. Okay, never mind. Good range. Alright, she's just gonna step out. She's gonna concentrate. And I actually have to. As long as it's the same level, it should work. But what would happen if it's not?
You have to roll a check equals the DC equals 10 plus the spell level difference.
Okay, so alright. Okay, so she's gonna go ahead and try cast Dispel Magic on the hand fighting Garnet at the moment. That is one less thing for you guys to deal with. She's gonna roll to see if she can beat it. Fucking God, Alosa, bad time to roll a natural 1. Okay.
Ouch.
Okay, so unfortunately, she cast Dispel Magic, but unfortunately the hand's magic is too strong for her, and she unfortunately burns the spell slot. Fuck me. Marked that she used it. Realizing that it's failed, she is gonna go ahead and take another. She's gonna take a step back into the hut, and just goes. These guys are actually decent magic users. We might be in a little bit of trouble. Actually, no. She would want to be just outside of it because of her band. So she's actually gonna stay just outside the hut. Alright, with that being said, that was Alosa's turn. Next up is... Oh, well, he actually rolled higher. Karik! Karik, realizing what's going on, is going to... How to say... Well, he's smart, but he's not smart, but he's wise, and he would know how to handle this kind of fight. So he is... He's going to go ahead and pull out his crossbow, and he's going to use his bonus action to nick his hand. About to say roll damage for that real fast. Only 1 point of damage. That's good. So 1 point of damage for Karik. And you guys watch as the crossbow lines up with lightning. And he is going to step out of Lehman's tiny hut. And is going to go ahead and... What is the range on a hand crossbow? I believe that is... That's what happens when I'm trying to play fair with everybody and I get a bunch of bullshit.
Oof.
I don't... About to say, don't like to cheat the rules, but... Okay, so it has to be 30 feet without disadvantage, 120 feet with disadvantage. So... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50. So in order to hit anyone, he has to take disadvantage. Otherwise, he'd have to step as far... He'd have to step away from Lehman's tiny hut. Say he is going to go ahead. Since he has to roll disadvantage either way, I'm going to roll to see who he's going to aim for. Because technically, he could just aim for the nearest person, but we're going to see. Yeah, he's going to aim for the nearest person, so it's going to be Fluffy here. So, rolling with disadvantage. Fortunately, it's dexterity based. Oh, that's a 19 though. God damn. Hold on. Double. Wow, 18. Holy shit. All right, that's with his bonuses. That's a. That's a. Let's see here. Yep, that's 20. Yeah, it hits. I'm not gonna do the math right now. 20. All right, so that's a D6 plus D8, and that is 4 points of. 9 points of damage with a regular hit, and then with the lightning it's an extra 7. But then, so that is. So that, all right, duly noted. That actually was a good hit. Good. All right, you guys watch. Kazir and Blue, you watch as a crossbow bolt flies out and hits Fluffy right in the chest, and you just hear, kind of just tears out the bolt and stares at where it came from. But I say, and that is... I mean, he gets 2 attacks, but I don't think... Okay, I'll refer this one to you guys. But I say, Blood Hunters get 2 attacks with a hand crossbow since they're easy reload. Would that be work for 2 attacks per round?
Easy reload?
Well, because it's a simple crossbow bolt rather than a heavy crossbow bolt where you actually have to pull everything back to reload.
It's still an action.
Okay. So in that case, just 1 bolt per round. Okay, that's
the
what.
only thing that can counter it is crossbow expert,
which he does not have. But that's why I asked the question. But anyways, so that is all Kark can do. He's gonna go ahead and take a step back because he saw what happened inside of the hut. So all right, that was Kark's turn. Now it is Knackle and this enemy's turn. So this enemy, does he have a higher dexterity than Knackle? No, he doesn't. Alright, so that is... With that being the case, Knackle's going to go first. Knackle, seeing what's going on, is going to take a step out. 5, 10... He's going to step out of the hut. And he is going to... He is also going to attempt to cast Dispel Magic. Let's say... See if you can succeed and get rid of this hand. That actually will do it. Perfect. You guys will watch as Knackle kind of folds his hands, kind of twists them in a somatic movement, and you watch as Bigby's hand here up and poof, disappears. So it is nowhere to be seen. Garnand, you watch as the big mystic hand in front of you vanishes.
Why?
I don't trust hands anymore.
Well, at least not think.
Knackle is going to go ahead and he can't do anything with his bonus action right now, so he's going to take a step back. Keep inside the hut for now, not until he knows he can get a bit closer. Actually, Knackle's personality, he would try to get closer. So, oh no, he used half of his movement to get up, so 5, 10, 15. So actually just outside the hut is where he can go. He was right here prior, so 5, 10, 15, yeah. That's all he can do for his turn, so he's going to stay right there. And next up after that would be the individual here who is blind at the moment. He can feel that the concentration on his spell is gone. He is blind, so he doesn't... necessarily know what to do. Let's see. He can't see shit, so he's actually... I'm gonna roll to see if he can fire blindly. Or actually, you know what? No, an intelligence check to see if he would fire blindly. He would not. Okay. He is gonna go ahead and... Since he doesn't want to fire at any allies, he's gonna go ahead just spend his turn just trying to rub out his eyes, trying to use some prestidigitation to try to see if that helps him. Basically, he's wasting his turn. He doesn't.
Blinded by the light.
Blinded by the night. All right, but anyways, next up after him would be. Okay, so it would be this guy, Fluffy's turn. Fluffy looks over at your friend. Looks at you, Kazir. He's gonna look at your friends, and he's gonna go ahead and use his movement to go. If this is really the game you want to play, he's gonna move right here, still within your range. He looks at Blue. You don't even know about this guy, but no matter what, he's coming with me. And you watch as he slashes his sword at Kazir. And Kazir, since you're bound, attacks get advantage on you. Yay. So this is actually the first time I'm using those particular...
Since he moved though past Kazir, could I get the opportunity attack?
Unfortunately,
No.
unfortunately, he stayed within your range, so unfortunately you do not get opportunity attack.
Oh, alright, dang.
It sucks, but it is...
Bite his ankles.
Har! Ah!
You want me to give him pain? I can give him pain. Just ask.
And I say he is going to go ahead. I gotta make sure I'm doing this right because I don't want to fuck you guys over. Like I'm trying to play this as fair as possible.
Yeah, I understand.
Fuck us over. Do it.
No balls. Alright, just gotta make sure I'm doing this proper because with this, my internet stopped being a douche. Here we go. Got it. I have notes. I have notes written, and I have things saved on my phone. So, because there's just too much.
Too much good.
Here we go. All right, cool. Just wanted to make sure I got this right. All right, he's gonna go ahead and swing his sword at you, Kazir. He gets advantage. It's a good thing he had advantage because that wouldn't have hit.
It'd be good for you.
But I said that's better. That's 13 plus his bonus. That is a 20 to hit. It's not a crit though.
That's a -8.
Oh, did you
cutting words? That's
cutting
a -8.
Wow. So, boo! And, like he goes to swing, and all of a sudden, Blue's just like, "What is love? Don't you hurt that cat." And as he goes to swing, he just kind of growls. And he's going to go ahead and swing his sword again. Okay, that again, good thing he has advantage because that was a 2.
Whoa.
There we go. Oh man, that was nearly a nat 20. Jesus. Let's see here. That's plus bonuses. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Well, I took 1 off of you, so that's good.
That is true.
Good.
That is true. And
Sneak attack.
How much damage?
I will let you know in just a second.
Sorry.
Yeah. You get sneak
Hard to
attack
being-
because I have a feeling it's a psychic rogue.
Hold on, I gotta make sure that I'm doing the damage proper.
If he is a rogue, since he had advantage, it's sneak attack.
Would he be this evil? Yes, he would be. All right, you guys, you watch as he brings the blades up. He mutters some words under his lips, and you watch as the blade gets covered in this dark energy.
Oh.
And you watch as he brings down the hammer, which I actually got to roll the damage for all this. Hold on.
You mean the knife?
Well, it's not a knife; it's a sword in his hand.
Well, the sword. Doesn't look like a hammer to me.
Shut up!
Double the damage just for that.
Here's about to die, and you're joking.
Bye.
Which, say, that is... Kazir, you take a total of 18 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
And,
10 left.
And Blue, you take 7 points of damage as fire spits off of his blade and hits you.
Ouch.
Oh. Fun.
And that's but now he's gonna look at you, Blue, and he's gonna smile as you watch as he once again mutters some words under his breath, and you watch as this shadowy smoke starts to encircle Kazir. As he bonus action casts Hex on Kazir.
Ooh, fun.
What does that do?
You'll see.
It just makes it hard. That's it.
He does more damage to you.
Yeah.
One more hit and Kazir's dead.
All right. Well, that's all he can do for this
Well,
round.
and 0 health. Bleeding out.
That's all he can do for this round. So he is going to go ahead and end his turn. Next up is Philman. Philman is not going to give a fuck, and he is going to get up and charge this person.
So is he outside?
He's currently in the bubble. But Philman, seeing people in danger and seeing a threat, is going to...
Okay.
He is going to take the dash action to get as close as possible.
Okay.
So he's going to get right up to this Catman right
Peter
here.
Folk.
He wants to get in there. But I say, he just kind of walks him and goes, "All right, son, you woke me up in the middle of the night, and now you're going to have to pay for it."
You pulled the gator's tail, now you get the teeth.
Next up is Garnan. It is your turn.
He woke the old man.
But I say, the hand is gone now.
You can move over here to get flanking.
All right. So I saw how you did the movements and everything. So you would not have got an opportunity attack. He would not have gotten an opportunity attack on you.
Gotcha.
So. As long as you don't leave the, area. Oh, actually, I forgot to add something. Hold on one second. You keep going. I just need to double check this because this is a new one that I've never heard of before, and I actually had to as I worked out all these characters.
Wait.
Okay. I just wanted to double check that, make sure it was good, which is fine.
Ooh, ow, my feelings, wink.
I'm gonna whack him 3 times. 17 plus 8.
That's a hit.
First one. And I think I got advantage. 20 for the second. Nope, 21 for the second one.
That hits.
You're flanking, so yeah.
Yep, I know. I got advantage. And 19 for the last one.
All right, actually, hold on one second. I gotta double check one last thing. But anyway, so that was numbers. You said that was a
19, 21, and 17 plus 8.
well, definitely those hit, but I want to do double check and make sure that because I know there was something that about this particular thing that because
And
of
he
his
does bleed, correct?
he does bleed indeed.
Tear him a new bunghole.
Just make sure you're marking the damage separately and then adding it together because I gotta double check something real fast. Because he does get a special ability because of his level. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind, you're good. About to say there's a particular thing about this ability, and it is not affecting you, so you are fine.
What, Hex?
Yeah, it has to do with the hex, yes.
Wait, is Hex a bonus action to cast?
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Did I retract my previous statement then?
Well, the hex wasn't on you.
Yeah, I know.
So,
You already rolled.
I am scared.
I'll save it. I'll save it.
Okay.
well,
I
you
am
want to take
really
that back, though.
scared.
No worries, Karma. You'll see.
You'll see, maybe.
You'll see.
Maybe. No, probably not all. can't counter hex though.
He has to roll 3 concentration saves, and
Also, you're raging, so you can't cast it.
yes, and you were supposed to separate the damage so he could see the concentration.
Oh, I didn't realize he told me to do that. My bad. So 2, so 5, so 10 for the first check.
Okay, 10.
4, 5, 10 again for the second.
Okay.
And 8, 13, 18 for the last one.
So
Add
total.
another
So
2 on top of
all
all.
DC 10s.
12, 12, and then
15.
20.
20.
So
12, 12, and 20.
okay, 12
DC.
plus 8,
So all
that'd be-
DC 10.
So 44. Nice, nice. Good chunk of damage. Good chunk of damage. You
all
you
DC 10.
about to say you guys watch as this person gets slashed. Ugh! Fuck!
Somebody right, bastard!
Get off my kitty!
And you watch as he turns to you, and you watch as his eyes are flicking with anger. Garnet, I need you to roll me this is a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I know what he's doing.
Oh.
This is
You're
bad.
fine. That was
No, it isn't. I know what he's casting.
Doomed. Doomed.
12.
12. Okay.
Yeah. His reactions.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Is he doing high
54.
for me quite a bit?
Say.
Hellish an attack.
The hellish. Is it an attack throw? I thought it was a saving throw.
It is.
Pretty sure it's an attack.
It's a dexterity save.
It's a dexterity
Oh, it's
saving
dexterity.
throw. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, okay, my bad.
Don't know.
Look, I've never used the spell, and I've only looked at it like twice.
It's really good.
I've never used this spell. I've only
And
used
because of his level, he has to cast it at a 5th level spell slot.
Ooh.
Is a warlock. I knew it.
So that
He
is.
summoned a sword.
So that's 5d10, 5d10 fire damage.
Ow.
Let's see here.
No.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
He rolled a 3 con saves with it.
What's up? Yeah, he rolled.
Rolled 4 con saves.
About to say, I'm going to be rolling that pretty darn quickly, but I'm going to start with this because he has to try to maintain a concentration on Hex, which is going to be easier said than done, considering you just did. He's going to have to roll above 10 3 times.
Yeah. Good luck.
But to start.
That's static out here.
5. Oh, he kind of rolled garbage. That's okay. 6, 8.
I hear that static too. That's weird.
15 points of Garnan. You take 15 points of
Oh.
fire damage.
Okay.
He rolled pretty trash.
Okay.
That's okay. It happens.
Wait. 5d10 and I only got 15 damage?
Yep. Like I said, he rolled trash. He rolled trash.
Maxed 50.
Yep.
Got
What?
50.
Hold on one moment.
Garnan just upset him and that's my turn.
All right. That was about to say. However, I got to roll the concentration checks real fast. That 11, that's a success. 14, that's a success, and that's a failure. Unfortunately, Kazira, you watch as the smoke that was the darkness that was surrounding you vanishes, so it is no longer affecting you. He just kind of looks around, just. All right. Now that his Garnan's turn is up, he's moved into his actions. Next up, Kazir. You are still bound at the moment. You are still in your chains, but if you would like to try to escape, you certainly could try.
Tough choice. Can I try to use a potion?
You are currently restrained. I would say it would be pretty hard for you to bring the potion up to your mouth.
Yeah, good point. All right, I'll try
Dex
to.
check for it.
I'll try to get free.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
God!
about to say, yeah, you guys watch as Kazir just kind of, whoop, gets out of the chains. Kazir, you are
I'm
now
not the best at tying ropes. Okay.
mental check.
You
Redouble
used
check
the
my notes.
Magic chains. You used the magic chains, and he lives out like freaking.
They were just handcuffs and a bit of rope.
No.
Very
You
well
used the
tied.
magic ones, remember? Because
Oh,
Kazir
yeah,
had
that's
the magic
right.
shit going.
But that's still a good enough roll. I would say you would be able to escape chains.
A 28.
Yeah, I think that's enough to escape chains.
Lips right out.
But I would say that the magical effect wouldn't necessarily have helped you because it is anti-magic chains.
Yes.
True.
But I would say with a 28 you were
Oh.
able to escape.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that. Oh well.
Well, he didn't roll. Hey, you didn't roll with advantage anyway.
Yeah, you didn't roll with advantage
Well, I mean,
anyway,
I-
so it's fine.
I made the magic dice roll, which would not have. Anyways, yeah.
It would have still worked. It's just that you wouldn't have been able to use use the effects on anybody else, and you wouldn't have been able to use it to
Oh.
escape this.
Good point. Okay,
So-
that makes sense.
So I would say the effect still worked. It's just that it wouldn't have done anything to hurt anyone else, and the effect wouldn't work until you were freed from the chain. Excuse me.
Cool. First thing Kadir does when he gets out is he's using one of his normal health potions.
So bonus action potion.
Yeah.
It's better to say normal potion 2d4 plus 2.
All right. Brain short circuiting. 2d4s.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2. Since you're
Alright.
using a standard healing potion.
Oh my god.
Avery, 7.
That's
Thank
10
you.
HP. Nice.
Thank you.
Max.
It may not be a lot of health, but it's enough to give a little bit of breathing room. Oh, is that the end of my turn?
You had to use you had to use your action in order to. You had to use your action in order to get out. You had to use your bonus action to take a potion. You still have half your movement if you want to.
Yeah,
But
I
it's a
won't.
bad idea.
Yeah, I'll stick with being me,
All right.
being where I am and such. But he's growling with anger at Fluffy.
Say that being said, that was Kazir's turn, so it would be Belwraith.
I'm going to kill everyone. Just everyone.
Fair enough.
Is that okay?
I mean, you can, but while you're inside Lehman's tiny hut, you can't cast anything in it.
What if I do anyway?
If you move,
Then nothing happens.
if you move one square forward, you can cast a spell.
Half your movement to
I'm
get
gonna
up.
go. Oh, half my movement to get up.
Yep, because
so
you were prone prior.
15. I'll move there.
Just start sleeping while standing up. It's easy.
Exactly. Got it.
You just get up and go like, what the fuck?
Why can't you just sleep standing up? What's wrong with you? Do I have clear line of sight on them?
You do have.
Sure I do.
But I say a little hard to see Fluffy, but you can see his fur is different than Kazir's, and then you do see the two robed individuals in the back.
Alright, I'm gonna cast.
Sorry, I couldn't
Can't
hear
even
that
slate
sound.
green. I had a plan and then forgot the plan.
Been there.
You were serious.
I hate when this happens.
Oh, I
Same.
thought you were just trying to piss him off.
Okay. Just guiding bolt.
Not nice new friends. That's accurate.
Let me read guiding bolt real quick.
Anyone's a friend unless they stab you, and then you get to stab back.
Peru. Unless
third
they're
level.
carrot. Bad joke.
Third level guiding bolt. I think this one is a rogue, right?
That's filming.
That's filming.
That's filming? I can't
Yeah!
tell.
This guy.
Zoom in!
No, I've
That's a
never
warlock.
seen them before. I've never seen them before.
No, that's Fluffy. Oh wait, Fluffy is a warlock.
It's a warlock.
Yeah,
This guy, man.
Okay, so you're gonna try to hit him.
Yeah, I'll hit him with Guiding Bolt. I have never
He's-
seen him before. This is the first time.
he is.
A big old gator man. Kind of hard to miss him. But anyways, you have to roll to hit him.
It's fine. He's a non-important person.
Oh, damn it.
Uh-oh. How bad is it?
No.
That's about the worst you could get with a natural.
A natural 1. I'm rolling severity.
Oh,
Who do you hit? Who do you hit? Hit me. Do it. Hit me.
Hold on. I gotta see how bad this is.
Most people go for like vague.
I'm mad at that. That was
Oh!
a spell slot.
Oh
Who is it?
who did you hit? Who does he hit?
What level did you cast it at?
Third.
Third.
I would like you to roll damage and tell me what you get.
Oh, no.
no.
It's
That's
gonna
a
be Kazir,
66.
isn't it? 66!
It's 22 damage.
Kazir, you take 22 points of damage.
And just like that, he's in -2.
So you watch it, you blast
I'll
it, and you're
fix this, I'll
you,
fix this.
you blast this, and you're confident you're gonna hit this warlock, and then you saw that it was another Catman. You didn't know which one it was. You fired, and you hit the wrong Catman.
And he's
Hey,
out
look at that.
cold.
Galwraith is showing emotion. The emotion is dread.
Just
I
Fuck.
can fix this with animate dead. It'll be fine.
Oh, God.
he's not dead. He's just unconscious.
He will be soon. He will be soon. No, all of you will be soon.
What?
No one will learn of this.
Okay. What's... Is that it?
Did you want? But I say you still have your bonus action, Balwraith. Is there anything you want to do with your bonus action?
I don't have anything that I can do with my bonus action.
All right.
Except for kisses.
What?
There's nothing I can do with my bonus action except for kisses.
Oh, God.
All right.
I
Now
did
we're
not
back-
mean for this to
we're
happen,
back at the
but
top of
guys
the
hate me today.
We're back at the top of the round. Blue, you watch this because you're dropped.
Okay. Give me a second. He says this to Flick, and then proceeds to walk around Flick.
Okay.
Excuse me, Philman.
Don't worry about it.
You're an
sir.
idiot. Let's see. Cure wound, 3rd level cure wounds, or greater healing potion. Which one should I use?
Greater healing
Both
potion.
action.
He ain't worth 3rd level spells.
You.
Oh my god.
I was just gonna say potion, but they went to a whole new level.
How much is it?
Say use the potion.
Might have been the worst thing I've said to Stray.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
So
Oh, I
hear it.
said
So-
use the potion. You're not
Oh.
worth 3rd level spells.
Alright.
Hey! How come I didn't catch that? Ugh.
you're casting cure wounds.
I'm casting a 3rd level cure wounds. Just get up.
As you put your hand down to do so, you watch as your hands are glowing bright. They're glowing good, and then all of a sudden, they stop glowing. You look up and you see one of the robed figures pointing at you and going, "None of that, lad. We don't need any of that around here."
Did you just counter a healing spell?
He just I rolled to see if he would do it, and he would. He cast counter. He cast counter spell.
Counterspell distant, bitch.
You're a dick.
Dude, these guys are not nice people.
Well, I know which one counterspelled, and I know which one's about to get shot.
Hold on, just give me
My only
a
hope
second.
is that they might have an idea. The bad guys might go, she wanted him alive. Is my only hope right now. Because I'm surrounded by idiots.
Just
No,
on.
I don't mean that. Because they wouldn't even think that.
Oh.
What?
Just give me a few more seconds. Blue's gonna use his bonus action, cunning action, to disengage and walk up to the person who counterspelled it.
Oh gosh.
Oh, what's he gonna do? Eldritch Blast? No, can't. He just action. Never mind.
You want to say that to my face, partner?
I gladly say it to your face.
He uses a minor action to pull out his rapier.
Noted. All right.
Oh, is he gonna threaten him? Or, I mean, threaten check? Sorry, or, never mind. My brain not working.
Next, so that was Blue's turn.
Blue's angry.
Next up is Henrik.
Bonus action. Switch from
Okay.
ass blasting mode to face blasting mode.
All right.
And you see this guy right here? You see him?
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, I don't like him very much.
All right. Duly noted. Duly noted.
And I'm just gonna leave that there. And you see this guy's blinded?
Yeah.
He's kind of annoying, so I think I'm gonna shoot him
well-
instead.
Well, this guy's not blinded. This guy's blinded.
Yeah, I know. That's the one I'm going to
Okay,
shoot. The one
okay.
that's blinded.
Okay, just making sure.
Add salt to the wound.
All right. Got it.
Are you gonna use your experimental shots?
Yeah, you know me so well.
Which one?
Winter,
Yes.
for my first bullet, I'd like to use the first roll I made on the D8.
Oh.
The nat 1 for the D8, so just, since he's blinded, I have advantage on this.
That is correct. That would be correct. Yes.
And so my modifier is +9 to hit. Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
Oh, I forgot to mention.
Holy
too late
shit.
now. Too late now.
Yeah.
Were you gonna use sharpshooter?
Yes, I was.
I would say that's something you got to call before you make the roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just to be fair, because as a dungeon master, I wouldn't do that to you guys.
Yeah.
Because that would be
either
very
way-
unfair.
A nat
Either way,
20,
that's 21. That's 20 points of damage
Damn. Nice. Nice.
for the first shot. And now for the second shot, sharpshooter, and I'm loading in my second experimental shot.
Pardon me.
You hitting the same one or going for the second? 'Cause that was
I'm
one
gonna
of the-
hit.
someone
I'm
low.
gonna hit the other one I dislike.
Good. Because
Zay will really be happy if he gets to kill that Fluffy.
16 to hit.
16 actually just misses.
A wizard.
He has stuff to protect himself.
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit right now.
Huh? You can call
bullshit.
you can call me bullshit.
calling
You
bullshit.
can call bullshit, but it's still a miss.
I'm calling
it's
bullshit.
fine. It's fine. Blue gets.
It
to
doesn't
face
work on
it.
attack roll as well.
Use your genius. Gah. But a 16 just misses. I would say.
Son of a bitch with a 17 AC.
Alright, with that being Henrik's turn, next up is, speaking of the wizard friend, he is, he's like, that's a good point, mate. Let me think about that for a moment, about your little, what you want, what's this dance? You look like you have some magic potential, but you're not using it? That's okay. I'll use it. As he goes ahead and lifts up his hand.
Wait.
And he's literally lifting up his hand right behind Blue. Clenched fist downwards.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Does a 25 hit you?
Let's find out. Yes.
Okay, just wanted to double check, make sure.
This is fine. This is fine.
Okay. Oh, well, the first one's a 1, so that's a good start.
What type of damage?
Force damage.
Force or bludgeon?
Force. Oh, come... Wow, you guys are getting... Look at these baby hands.
One.
Goddamn.
1.
You take 10 points of force damage.
Ooh, ow. My feelings.
However, he's going to turn to his friend and goes, these guys are a little bit tougher than we expected. Might want to head to plan B. And the other gentleman, who's wearing a mask, so you can't really see his face, turns and kind of nods. Fair enough. But don't say I don't do anything for you. I'm going to say, however, it is not his turn yet. Next up is... I'm about to say, does he want to do anything with his bonus action? He really can't do anything with his bonus action. Does he have, I don't even think he has any bonus. No, he doesn't. Nah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. But I
Say that to my face.
Next up is
partner.
Bipnon. But I say they don't seem to be getting closer, but the party seems to be getting the advantage on them. Do you still want to hold back and wait, or do you want to drop it and get closer?
I mean, I can always recast it, right?
You could. It just takes a minute to recast.
Right. So if I help, I can recast it as soon as we're done with.
Yeah. And dropping a spell is just instant. You don't have to.
Right. I can just move 5.
Yeah, you can. You're the center. You're the center of the hut, so you have to move 15 feet to get out of the hut.
Well, then I will take 15 feet.
Yeah. I would say because you didn't do anything with your last turn, I would say you stood up, so you could move your full movement.
Okay.
So as a gnome, that's 25.
Yeah, because I'm just standing in the center.
Yeah.
I like once I realized what was happening, I stood up.
Yep.
So I can just move my 15 feet.
Alright, so about to say, did you want to move 15 feet to where Knackle is, or do you want to go 25 feet to get closer? Or is 15 feet good for you?
15 feet should be plenty for me.
Alright. So, moving Bipnotton 15 feet to right there.
Is that the only
And you guys watch...
Or can I cast a spell?
You can cast a spell. You haven't... dropping a spell is instantaneous. You don't have to use an action
Right,
to do it.
right.
That would be Xanthar's guide. Right here. Oh.
Nice.
Apologies, guys. I just hurled a book at my wife. It slipped out of my hand.
It did hit me though. Hey Casey.
Yes.
It didn't hit me though.
True. Very true. Actually, while I'm doing this, I can take the time to look this up real fast.
Okay, so we're gonna cast Storm Spear.
Okay, on.
Where is everybody?
So, 2 enemies right here, and then there's an enemy right here.
Okay. Where can I cast it that would hit both?
What's the range?
It's a 40?
40 foot.
A 20 foot.
20 foot radius. About to say,
A 20 foot radius sphere.
is this an evocation spell?
Yes.
So blue would be protected if
Yes.
you put it right in the dead center between them. What is the range on it?
It is 150 feet.
Oh yeah. Yep. No, you can hit them. No problem.
Okay, where? Okay. Which one's Kazir? Where's Kazir?
Kazir's right there, and he is currently unconscious.
Well, he'd be safe because I could see him, right?
Winter.
Where am I?
Yeah.
Where?
Read
where's
my message in D&D
Is
chat.
that been right there?
I will in a second. Hold up.
I'm hopping off. I gave you information on how to play Garnin since I'm leaving.
What?
Sleep well, man.
So you have a good night, man.
Night.
So, wow. Okay.
So you're casting it where?
This.
I was gonna cast it right around Kazir.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
All right, you hit Kazir. No, you won't hit anybody else because of your evocation
Right.
ability.
Right.
Wait. Right on. Cause
Yeah, right. Well, not right on Kazir,
You
right? Right on the person
In that area.
in that area. Because she's an evocation wizard, she can protect as many people equal to her modifier, her intelligence modifier. So you guys won't take
Okay.
any damage, and you're protected from its effects.
As long as I can
she
see.
doing it right or?
Uh,
Yeah, so if I
Right
cast
here,
it in
20
the-
foot.
is it a 20-foot?
It's a
Everyone.
20-foot radius sphere.
Okay, so if you put it right here, you would hit these guys too.
Yeah. Okay. So that's where I wanted it. I want to take as many out as possible. Okay. Now,
What
they
is
have to
name?
succeed a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, strength isn't any of their forte, so.
Until this spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each
Thank
of your turns
goodness.
to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere toward one
Ugh.
creature within
Alright, so
60 feet of the center.
for him and him, they failed,
Okay.
but the masked gentleman succeeded.
Okay, what was their saving throw?
Their saving throw, well, Wizard Man got a natural 1.
Okay.
And, better say,
Because that is succeeded DC of 15.
fucking, my phone just died.
Thank you for mine. I need to charge mine.
That has succeeded AC of 15.
No?
It's in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Plugged in.
Oh, I thought that. No, I was saying I thought that was a charger.
I can hook up a charger to this and it can go through the bottom, so
Super.
I just, my cord
This
is,
charger is in the kitchen.
yeah.
You get?
Better say,
His phone died.
my phone died. I was using it to keep track of some things. But anyways, so you're setting it there. The two of them failed, one succeeded. What happens on a failure?
What happens on a failure? They take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so let's roll some damage then.
Until the spell ends, I can use a bonus action to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere toward one creature within 60 feet of the center.
Correct. Which, but you wouldn't be able to do it on this turn because you're conjuring it, and they take the 2d6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, then roll damage. Nice, 9 points of damage. So 9 points of damage to Fluffy.
69.
Plugged in by the-
Nice.
Say so that's right.
God damn. Fluffy's got ass.
Fluffy's not doing the best, but he's still doing pretty well. Thank you.
Yep.
Got more health than Kazir.
Well, these guys are very special, and they do have certain things that help them.
Alright, and this is a concentration of 1 minute, so.
I say they would not have even considered attacking you guys if they didn't have things to help them with it.
Creatures within 30
Good
feet
point.
have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks.
I'm frustrated.
So,
Yep, I just dumped out the pencils.
Cast gun.
Alright,
Do it.
you see that wrist control? You got it that good. Alright, now this is when I pull out my gun.
Blue does have a gun. I might pull that out, but he has no
Oh.
proficiency in it.
any creatures within 30 feet
Still need to
of
teach
the,
me gun.
Sphere have a disadvantage on wisdom perception checks.
Okay,
Need to listen.
noted.
So,
Alright. I've noted the damage, so that's all good. Better say...
I am very confused in which one is Wizard 1 and Wizard 2.
hold on, I gotta make a box real fast.
Yeah, it's Kazir's coffin, isn't it?
No.
Bad joke, sorry.
Okay, from right.
Oh, you know, I wonder if I could find that scene.
10, 15, 20.
Box.
That about right there.
Went over.
Am I one? Okay, hold on.
I could. I can't post that now, but
Right here.
To here, correct? Or am I? Or is it to here?
Right here.
I spell?
Well,
Here to
where's the 20s right
here.
Okay, I had it right. Okay, like that.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That is Bimp Notton's effect right there. Which you guys watch as a giant sphere of water. The how do I put this? It's like the scene from Harry Potter in the Order of the Phoenix when Dumbledore was having that battle with Voldemort, where he summoned the giant ball, a circular ball of water. You guys are currently in it, but as it hits, you guys watch as you are fine. The water is rushing around you and doing nothing to you.
They're not fine.
They're not faring so well. And
no, I'm not muted. Sorry.
you're not muted. You're fine. I'm gonna say,
So they got.
and they took. I already modified their damage.
Oh, that's the end.
All right. That being said, all right. So that's Bimp's turn. Next up would be Alosa. Alosa is gonna go ahead and move. Oh my God! I'm still on the square. Oh my God. Fuck me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. She is going to get up here. I'm going to take this opportunity to get rid of you. You freaking... Oh my God. Can I not delete you? Can I...
Shh. You gotta switch to the arrow, I think. Delete.
No, I mean...
Go to.
Oh my... Can I...
For the square, go to the arrow, and then drag over the two. So the blue box is covered.
Then delete.
Thank God. Jesus. Anyway, she's going to move there, and she is going to... I have her... It's a good thing Em brought me my charger. Thank you, Em. Appreciate it.
Actually, I brought you your charger.
Well, I appreciate it being brought up either way. Thank you. I try to be nice, and it's like, nope, you're not allowed to. Okay. All right. I'll just not be grateful for anything.
Oof.
Big mood. Big mood.
Em couldn't find where you had it plugged in.
I had it plugged into a wall.
Yeah, I know. I told him it was belly hearing.
She wants to be careful not to cast anything that's going to hurt you guys. So she's going to avoid casting anything that would... any lightning-based spells. So she is going to go ahead and focus. And she is going to cast... She's going to go ahead and cast Mind Spike. It's actually a new one from me, too.
Oh. Mind Spike.
Mind Spike.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That spell's scary.
And she's going to aim it at Mr. Fluffers. Because he is within range. It's a second level spell, so it's fine. But he does get a wisdom saving throw. he has to beat her DC. See, how good is his wisdom? His wisdom's not bad. Yeah, with an 18, he succeeds. God damn it. Alosa focuses and tries to. You guys watch as an ethereal spike tries to get into his head, and you watch as a dark force just kind of circles around it and just smashes it. And just Alosa just going, frick.
It still takes half of 38.
Ooh.
And half as much on the
Takes
failsafe.
damage.
Okay, yep. That is correct. Of course, I'm rolling decently when it comes to not them. So, 8 plus 3 plus 4, that's
Yay.
15, cut in half, so 7 points of damage.
Sorry.
As the spike does dig in to the person, and he just... Ugh! He just kind of looks and just... he looks frustrated. Very frustrated, but she is going to stay where she's at and try to play it safe. And that is Alosa's turn. So next up is Karik. Karik now, seeing all the water and everything, is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going to try to get right there. The crossbow, fortunately, can be shot into water and not have any disadvantages for 30 feet. But it only works for the crossbow. Oh, but it's lightning. Ooh, would he be intelligent enough not to do that?
Do
Shit.
it. Do it. Don't do it. That would be... Oh, God.
He just
Did
kind
he
of...
do it?
No, he... Well, I'm going to roll to see if he's smart enough to realize.
Oh, please.
He's smart. He is smart enough to realize, even with his negatives. He's just gonna go, fuck, and he's gonna hold his action to fire if the water comes down. So that was Karik's turn. Next up is Knackle. Knackle's speed is faster. Knackle is going to try to get a bit closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to focus on Kazir, and he is going to cast, as a bonus action, cast Healing Word.
Oh, thank God.
And they're not gonna, better say, he's already used his reaction, so he's not gonna try to counterspell it.
Yay.
Thank goodness.
Used his reaction being a dong.
So Kazir, you are up with 5 hit points. He didn't.
5 HP?
He didn't roll the highest, unfortunately.
Dang it.
Rolled minimum?
He rolled minimum. I'm sorry. He did. I can't be
5
helped.
HP is at least alive.
Kazir, you
You
just...
don't have to roll a death save now.
Kazir, you just wake up and you're like, Gah!
Shit.
And you look around and you're surrounded in water.
What the hell?
Oh no,
You're
a kitty's
kind of
worst nightmare.
Yep. Kitty's nightmare.
But you're not wet, like, at all. So
Yeah, I understand. Do Tabaxi
you're
hate
surrounded by
water?
water, but you're not wet.
Tabaxis have mixed feelings about water, but they're like the kind of water. They're like the kind of cats that don't mind water at all. It's just
Oh,
like
alright.
they might have personal opinions on water.
Okay,
How
okay.
does Fluffy feel about water?
Fluffy is
Mhm.
not happy about the water right now.
Yeah. Right now he's not happy because it means he's limited.
And wet.
Yeah, and wet. Cause you're kind of yells out, "Thank you," in pain still.
You are welcome, friend. And now he's going to use his main action to cast Sacred Flame on Fluffy.
Yay.
Which, of course, Fluffy
Don't
gets
leave him
Fluffy
in
gets
the
a
hell.
fucking 17, so it passes. God damn it.
Damn it!
Every fucking time. Okay, they can't roll for shit to hit you guys, but
Boy, can they hold attacks?
yeah, they could save from attacks, that's for sure.
They're wiggling.
There's no comment.
Why does someone cover all the cats in Vaseline?
Because reasons, but
Yeah.
all right.
Reasons.
apologies, looking something up real fast.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's fine.
All right.
Disadvantage with vicious mob.
Now it is the masked man's turn. The masked man kind of takes it. The masked man kind of takes his mask off, and he looks around. 5,
So
10,
pretty.
15, 20, 25, 30. He's exactly 30 feet away from him. He is going to mutter some words under his breath. He is going to look at his friend. He's going to look at his two allies, and he is going to burn 2 sorcery points, and is going to cast Twin Spell, and cast Polymorph.
Oh my god.
And twin spell, concentration spell, bitch.
He doesn't have anything to concentrate
Yeah.
on.
Polymorph's concentration.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything else. He's not concentrating on anything else, so he doesn't.
You can't concentrate on 2 different spells, though. What?
With Twin Spell as a sorcerer, he can as long as he maintains concentration, he can hit 2 different targets. But I say, but
shit.
it's true. It's in the sorcery's ability.
That's
Cool.
OP as shit.
Good.
Also,
That
do
is-
4 sorcery points, not 2.
Oh, 4 sorcery points. That's fine. He's still up
It's
plenty.
equal to the spell level.
No, that's fair. Yeah, for 4th level, better say. So as he does this, you guys watch as these guys, their size increases. What is the size for this?
Oh shit.
Hold on, because it has to be. Because here's the thing about polymorph. If I was reading it correctly, it can be equal to their level,
Well,
or half their level, if I remember correctly.
you know, Winter, if they're at least level 8, which they should be, you can transform them to T-Rexes.
Tempting.
Shut
Tempting.
Shut up. We don't want to deal with T-Rexes.
No, he already had a preset to what. I already had a preset to what they would do in a case where they needed to kill something. So
A T-Rex is CR8.
I just need to know. Okay, so how many squares is gargantuan?
4.
What? Excuse me?
Yep.
Yeah, do it.
1,
Shit.
2. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 squares. I'm not gonna change out the art because that's a whole thing.
Understandable.
4x4, Winter.
4x4. Yeah. Oop.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
I say, as you guys watch as the two of them turn sizes, and you watch as they morph and change, and you watch as they their fingers kind of dissipate and they kind of full mold into them, as you see these giant elongated creatures with massive necks and a very long tail. As they have both
It's a
been
giraffe.
they've both been turned into brontosauruses.
Shit. Would Kazir know exactly a brontosaurus?
But I
or-
say you're the only one who would actually.
Shit.
Because you would know from where similar to the T-Rex, you would know. But
Yeah.
and
Because
now
you're
5, 10, 15, he's gonna move
Still
out.
mean.
Half speed moves out of the. Actually, there we go.
Oh, you made this one guy only 2x2.
No, his whole square is 4x4.
This
No, I-
fucker can't escape me. Who does he think he is?
You're gonna have to shoot through water.
Just
And
just
this
making
is a
sure.
bullet of pure light. It shouldn't be affected by water.
This is what I see for some reason.
It is-
the
it-
one guy is 2x2.
His model is just small.
His model is just small. I mean,
alright.
I could do it real fast.
I
Hold
know.
on.
It's
I
fine.
noticed it at the first time we saw them. That guy
Okay.
looked like a gnome or a goblin.
He's not. He's a human. Hold on. I'll fix it.
Alright,
There you go.
that's better.
This.
That's scarier, but better. Kazir's like, oh, hell no.
And now I have.
It's beautiful.
And now they have their new health.
And now we die.
Yeah. Kazir's gonna get picked up, dragged away, and never to be seen.
Oh well.
It's worse than death.
Excuse me. Anyways. So that is all he can do because that took his turn to cast, and then he used sorcery points in order to twin spell it, and also he moved to get away. With that being said, that's the end of his turn. Next up is Philman. Philman, now with this new threat in front of him, has to swing at him. Let's say, so Philman's going to double attack. He's going to save his sorcery points because they're not going to work against this.
What a hunt.
This is a hell of a battle.
This is fun.
Oh yeah, it's fun. It is actually really fun. Although nerve-wracking because of what's on the lines.
Let's say he's holding it in both hands, so D10 plus a D8.
Wait, you can sell them from the that's here?
7?
So okay, 7 noted.
Wait. +5, right?
Yeah, plus 5. So 12.
12.
Okay, 12 points of damage. All
I
right.
forgot to add my strength.
Vicious mockery, Bloom.
Okay,
If
good
you
hit. Good
already
hit.
have them, right?
Why would I do that when I can stab?
Because you'd have to get under them practically to stab.
5?
And
hits
they're
damage.
gargantuan.
Same.
I just-
One
Yep,
step,
same.
and you're under their foot.
Good.
10?
10 plus 5.
So 15?
Okay, noted.
Oh, Winter, the hand dis-
Yep,
Thanks.
I will get rid of it.
What?
Doo-doo. Just gotta keeping track of a bunch of different things at once. You gotta give me.
Please, do what you got to do.
There you go. Taken care of. All right. So that was Philman's turn. Philman takes his blade, his ice blade, and just swings twice and cuts at the beast's legs. Still, it does an okay amount of damage, actually. That is say. That being said, that is all Philman can do. And now it is Garnan's turn. Garnan is right under this creature. And Garnan is going to go ahead and keep using his frenzy to keep swinging. All right. That is. Oh my fucking. He shouldn't have left me to do it. Even with all his bonuses, that's
Shit.
3 plus his strength plus his bonuses. That's.
with advantage, with reckless.
Oh, that's true. Well, do I want to do reckless with this?
I mean, it's Garnan.
True, but this.
Yeah,
All right, fair enough. I'll leave it to you guys to be the judge of that.
I think Garden would.
That's a hit. All right, so 1 hit,
It's Garnan.
2 hit,
That's all.
3 hit.
Nice.
Yay.
That is-
Oh, pardon me.
Excuse you, jeez.
Jesus.
I mean, nice, but
That came out of nowhere.
hold on.
Nice, but jeez.
God, I actually wish he would have sent me his information because I kind of forgot.
Oof.
I have to go through my notes to find the Ravenger. Let's see.
So
it's
3d6 plus 15 plus. I'll look back at his old roll.
yeah, because it should be 3d6 per attack because 2d6 for the blade
Yes.
plus his strength.
You can
and-
check your
3d6
DMs with him.
Hold on. 3d6 plus 15 plus 6 plus another 6.
Right. Hold on. So I'm gonna roll these real fast. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. So that's 10 points of damage on the
Six.
first. 10 points of damage on the first one. Let's say 5, 6.
Well, just making sure, because you're still
11 points
hexed,
of
right?
damage.
No,
No. The hex.
that went down in first round.
Oh,
There we
I'm
go.
a dumb
That's
man.
better. Let's say that is 40. That is 40 points of damage. Good job. Good job, Garnan.
thank you.
Did 40.
Verification.
Yeah, he did 44 last time.
I rolled garbage
Oh,
the first 2
God.
rolls.
It's time.
He's actually digging it into
Alright.
the creature does react to him doing that, but he is still doing just fine.
He slams his blade into it and starts punching the blade to get it deeper in.
Pretty much, yeah. All right. Well, that was Garnan's turn because he used all 3 of his actions. Kazir, you are currently up. So
He's going
You're
to
lying.
use his health potion, his last healing potion,
Bonus
regular
bonus
you know,
action healing potion. Okay,
Yes.
2v4
Not
plus 2.
Use the lightning dagger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. To
Keyword
the
water, you
what
will
was it
die.
again? 2d4s. That's what it was.
Actually, now
2d4
actually,
plus-
actually, I just realized something. You guys actually wouldn't be affected by lightning if it happened in here. You're protected.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
protected from evocation.
Use the lightning
Oh
dagger.
yeah, using it.
Yeah, but
Lightning dagger.
There is any location spell.
yeah, but I realized that Karek wouldn't have been intelligent enough to make that differentiation. So, still, yeah.
Use the lightning dagger. Lightning damage gets doubled.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all.
All right. Rolling for the health potion. 9 points of health.
All right, so you get 9 points of health.
Now action.
Yeah,
Hold on,
that's
first
not
adding
the
to-
point, though. Like, that's like me saying like.
Oh, that's. Why can't I do math?
14 points of health is what you're at.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My brain
Uh,
wasn't working.
You can move around him and get to the other side, so you could flank with.
So the Midwestern
Fill
would
it.
be the amphibian.
Oh
so
yeah,
you can
that's
get
a
sneak
good.
attack damage.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Well, I mean, he gets sneak attack damage either way because he has allies
Oh, yeah.
in combat.
Advantage, though.
That's true. With advantage.
Yeah, you get it.
They're not technically.
So
but you-
move
Alright.
around.
You can be an amphibious carnivore.
Kaziris
Yeah,
goes
so-
to the back here or about areas.
Yep. That's
And
right.
what?
You should go right here, so you're
Yeah.
flanking with him.
So,
Oh, all right.
gotcha. So-
I see Feldman way down here, so that's why
yeah,
there's a
it's
glitchy thing.
still murder sandwich right there. So
Yeah.
Murder sandwich.
But yeah,
Anyways,
You
yeah.
know,
that's how flanking works. You got to be the
What's
murder
his-
sandwich.
I'm trying to remember what the. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm derpy. All right. Now I'm trying to remember how to use this this magic dagger.
Basically, as you strike it, you can mutter a phrase mutter a phrase to activate it, and as you strike, you'll deal extra damage.
All right, I'll do that. I mean, I'm trying to remember what the rolling shit is.
3d10.
All right. So first, the roll 20 to see if it hits. Right?
Yep. Roll to hit first.
So +6 and
19.
Yeah.
Roll again.
An
because you have
18.
advantage.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure 18 hits, but
It does, but you
Get
don't.
it.
Don't
Yeah.
deny yourself the crit if you can get it.
good point. Good point. All right.
You'll
So
always have to do that.
18, and now.
Separate the normal dagger damage and the 3, 10.
I also
What
just-
was that?
Because
It
3d10.
glitched.
I actually just realized that
Uh,
these creatures are tall enough to be standing just like their heads are just out of the water.
So a 3d10.
Yes, but there's. No. Okay, so 1d4.
All right.
Yep. 1d4 to start.
All right. Nice.
Start. Good. Now do the sneak attack.
All right. What's the sneak attack?
46.
40. I'm sorry that I'm really slow. My brain is stuck in first gear right now. Ooh.
Alright, so 15 plus 4, 19. Now roll 3d10. And then add this to the end of it.
Add what? Oh, the
Add
base.
square just put to the end of it.
Oh, all right. My brain.
3d10 times 2.
Oh, times 2? Okay. How do I do
Yes.
times 2? Oh,
Hold on.
sorry.
But just add that to the end.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh my god.
Oof.
So,
That's not very good. I mean, decent, but
Wait. Whoa.
D6s or D10s?
Whoa. Hold up now. Wait a second. All right. Let's just get to this straight here. All right. So we got the damage. We got the sneak attack damage there. And it would just be 3d10.
Wow.
oh, 3d10. 3d10.
Yep. 3d10, and then.
Isn't lightning damage doubled in water?
Oh, that is true. It would be double in water.
yeah, that's why
Okay.
I did
Okay,
the times 2 part.
But I say you just kind of jumped the gun there, so I was like, okay, hold up a sec. He didn't crit, but
that's why I was telling him to separate it.
Okay, wait.
So
I
roll 3d10.
yeah, 3d10.
D10.
Add this time.
Yeah, 3d10
Okay.
times 2.
Mistyped it. Wake up, fingers and brain. Times. Pretty much the
Okay.
same.
It's oh, so 47 damage.
47 damage. Nice, nice. That actually does take a decent chunk of damage.
Nice. Thank you. Sorry for being a bit of a burden there.
No, it's all good. It's all good. All right, and now, with that being Kazir's turn, it is Belwraith's turn.
Kill God. You know.
So yeah, you currently see two brontosauruses standing outside with their heads just above this giant sphere of water.
It's amazing.
This is when he checks to make sure he's not tripping balls.
Well, you hear a voice in your,
Realizing he is not
you
tripping
hear,
balls.
yeah, I was about to say, you hear a voice in your head going, "You are not tripping balls."
So there's 3 enemies total?
3 enemies total that you can tell. 2 of them are now giant brontosauruses. There is a third one, but he seems to be obscured by the giant orb of water.
Yeah, I'll put Bane on all of them. Wait, can I?
You have
no,
to
I
get
can't.
close.
It's a 30-foot range.
I just realized that. I was like, I can do a thing. That
You
might
have to
be
get
helpful.
right in the center. And you can't
Yeah,
reach
I
there.
can make that. Yeah, I can. Sure, I can.
Can I?
moving
Of course I
is
can.
like
I'm
a
immortal.
Yeah, I'm a lesser god. I can do that. Yeah, 30-foot
If you
movement
dash.
speed. I'll move. There. Thank you for highlighting that. I put command on. It's the exact same shit as last round. I had a plan and forgot it.
You were gonna drop a Bane, but
You
unfortunately.
know what? Yeah. You know what never fails? Shield of Faith.
stumbled on it, but it was, I was referring to Jim.
I'll put Shield of Faith on Blue, who's probably up, right?
Blue's up, yeah.
Where's that?
Yeah, I'll put Shield of Faith on Blue. Would you like to just take a swing on him too? Because yeah,
Okay.
you get a free melee weapon. You get a free weapon attack.
Oh, do I have to use my reaction for it?
Oh, no.
I believe so. Let me look.
I will not be using my reaction.
But I will say this: you would know that you are up next, so you would get your reaction directly back.
Yes.
Very bad intro.
Yeah.
Okay. Blue's gonna use his rapier to take a poke.
All right.
How bad is the poke? Let's see. Not a bad poke.
24.
That will hit.
And so this isn't fair.
No,
Exactly.
I was about to say this creature is not Fey.
A rapier does 1d8, right?
A rapier does 1d8, and then you add your dexterity.
Poke.
12 points of damage, actually.
Not bad.
Not
Max
bad.
damage.
Not a bad hit.
All right.
I take that as my damage.
Of
I
course.
claim that as mine.
Just high five yourself.
Whoa.
Yay.
Hope that was
Yay.
audible enough.
Yep.
No.
All right, and I'd assume that's Belwraith's turn.
Stay home.
Yep.
All right.
Safe.
Back to the top of the round. Blue, you are up.
Yay.
Okay,
Blue like this guy in particular. So he's gonna go over to this wizard. And so my interaction, Blue's gonna open up a little pouch on his side, and pull out his trusty rusty dagger.
Ooh.
All right, fair enough.
One thing real quick.
Yes.
Just as a reminder, Shield of Faith gives +2 AC.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
So, for main action, Blue's gonna use his rapier to poke. Bonus action, he's gonna cursed stab the wizard.
Okay, so he's gonna action try to stab him.
Action, try to stab, and bonus action, light weapon, stab with the dagger.
All right. Yeah, roll the hit first.
Rapier,
Huh?
+6. Yeah,
He is going to go ahead.
18.
He's going to use his reaction to cast shield. So he gets a +5 to his AC.
Oh, I was talking to him.
So that is a miss.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna use a point of lucky.
Yee.
The exact same roll.
Oh,
But
crap.
he's gonna bonus action stab with the desecration dagger.
Yee. Eh.
Lucky again.
Actually, you can only use the 1 point of lucky per turn.
No, you can use it how many times you want.
I'm pretty confident you can't because I have tried to do that. I had about to say I use a rogue in a different campaign. And I'm pretty confident lucky you can only use 1 point of lucky.
Hold on.
I believe you can because I believe you could only do that last thing too.
You can only use 1 point of lucky per roll. No, per.
Hold on, when you can roll an attack roll, and I think roll 20. You can choose to spend 1 of your luck points after you roll a die, but before the outcome is determined. Okay, there is nothing here to regulate that, so it is once per roll. All right, just wanted to verify. About to say, I tried to be as fair as possible, make sure it. I don't want to screw you guys over, but at the same time, I don't want to screw
Yeah.
anyone else over.
Understandable.
Stab. 24.
That
Yay.
will hit.
Finally.
So, 1d4 plus 1d8.
Please do good.
D8.
And because this is this is an offhand attack, you don't get to add your dexterity.
Yes.
Ooh.
Still,
Jesus.
still 8 points of damage. That's still good, though.
Not a bad roll.
And he has to roll a concentration save.
Which I'm doing.
Please
Which I will
fail.
be doing right now. He succeeds. Roll the natural 12.
Oh.
He has to
Oof. Dang it.
for keeping concentration. You have to roll about half the damage amount of damage or higher. And in this case, if it's not higher than 20 points of damage, it's just you got to beat a 10, and he beat a 10.
Ooh.
Spellcasting.
Spellcasting. This is fine.
Next play character I play as, I'm going to be a spellcaster, so I can understand spellcasting better. Next goals, but anyways, not the point. So, and that is you use your action, your movement, and your bonus action. Oh, you want more than 20 damage? Easy. All right, well, let's see about that. Oh, hold on. Next up is Henrik.
Me, Winter?
I'm not, but I do need to double check one.
Hold on. He used 20 feet, so I'm gonna use the rest to circle around and get him, but I can't move behind him.
Oh,
It's not there. So.
Yeah, it's not there. Well, we can use our imaginations. Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
You are
He's
actually
behind.
as you move. This character is going to use his reaction to take an attack on you because you're leaving his attack radius. The Brontosaurus lifts up his tail.
Kick me.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, as in what is it then I gonna do? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
With half damage.
Ooh. That.
You gotta get that mixed up. Yeah.
Explain the half damage.
The
I actually
woolly sheep armor gets half damage from bludgeoning.
That's correct.
Oh yeah.
You instead of taking 30 points of damage, you take 15 points of damage.
Oh shit!
You lucky bastard.
Upon being hit, he just kind of turns his head. Nice.
You just feel a goosh, and as you're in the dirt, you're like, okay.
But that didn't hurt that bad.
Now, aren't you thankful you have that armor now?
Yes.
I bet you do.
All right, but it is Henrik's turn. Now I need to double check
Boys are
something
boring.
because it's been a minute. Better say, does water obscure view? It should be opaque, but would it obscure view enough that you wouldn't be able to see this target? Or would this be... Because there's two massive brontosauruses in the way in a sphere of water. I don't think that Henrik could just... Alright, just gonna shoot through this perfectly. So I'm just double checking the rules to make sure. I better say... I gotta know the rule, because you have the sharpshooter feat, correct?
Yes.
So which means you ignore cover. Now I just need to make sure that water won't affect anything. I know the weapon is magic and the water is magic, but I gotta make sure that there isn't gonna be something that can do.
No.
And radiant.
Don't worry about it right now, Witcher. I'm not shooting
The
on
only
this
thing
turn.
the spell said it did was it...
Yeah, but this isn't on an individual
Why
target.
not?
It's an actual sphere of water,
Well,
and he's firing a gun.
Because,
that would
Tiny,
shoot the
I'm gonna
bullet
creep him
through.
out.
And by science standards, that once you fire a bullet into water, it would lower it slows down the inertia in which it would stop a bullet. So I'm doing some math real fast. Look, I didn't think I would have to work through this science class.
Winter, don't worry about it. I'm not shooting right now.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's better to know
Okay.
now than later.
I'm going to use, first of all, half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
Second of all, bonus action, chug an invisibility potion.
Oh.
And it's swirling air.
Oh.
And third of all, dash 60 feet
It's
towards
not
my
fire,
quarry.
it's air.
But you said us. No, let's. Okay. Okay. Okay.
the only part that...
Okay, so I'm now there and invisible.
The only reason I'm...
Yay.
And that's my turn.
Hey, Henrik.
Mhm.
That's quite a bit of blood on him.
Mhm.
Most of it's his.
Okay. So, anyways, so invisibility, and you move to where? Here.
You know, yeah, there.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. And that is your turn.
Yes.
All right.
Damn, you just were like... Yeah,
It's the whiz kid.
I would say chucking your potion of invisibility. Technically, you are going out of this gentleman's range, but he can't see you. So I wouldn't say. I would say he wouldn't attack you because he can't see you. He doesn't know what direction you went in, and he's a brontosaurus. His intelligence isn't high enough to worry about where you went.
No. You keep your mental stats for your polymorph.
Yeah.
What
He
polymorph?
goes mirror.
I don't believe that's the case with polymorph. I believe that's the case with.
No, that's the case for polymorph.
I thought for beast shape it was in keep your intelligence, but when you polymorph, you take on the intelligence of the creature.
No, for polymorph you keep your mental stats.
Let's look it up.
I've used polymorph.
Yeah, because I distinctly remember an episode of Critical Role when Jester turned herself into a moth, and she proceeded to eat a curtain because she wasn't intelligent enough to know the difference.
Or no, that could just be
Roll
just
20, be our friend.
Are we just talking regular spell?
Regular polymorph, straight polymorph.
Okay. I got you, babe.
Because I know with beast shape you keep your intelligence, because druids can use magic to deter the difference.
It does replace. Huh.
Uh-oh.
But it
Oh,
does keep
shit.
alignment personnel.
Oh...
Yeah, your personality, your alignment, that stuff's fine. It's just you take on the scores of the creatures that you turn into.
The new form
Okay.
You still be dumb.
whose challenge rating is equal to or less
That's a
than
good thing to remember.
or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating.
Exactly.
The target's game
So 3 out of
statistics
5,
include
so-
mental ability scores
Yep.
are replaced by statistics of the chosen
So I
beings.
missed.
Yeah, which I have
some
pulled
of
up
that.
right here, and I have their intelligence score, which is not great, but
It retains
Ba-
its alignment personality. Though.
I just thought of a terrifying aspect.
because it's like it's no different than when Caleb turned himself into a tiger shark. He had the intelligence of 1,
Yep,
so which means he was ready to attack anything that was near him.
Yep, and the target
A
is
T-Rex
more
has the
independent
same mental
actions
scores as a
controlled by
mule,
the
meaning
nature
that
of
you
the
could
game.
theoretically train a
It can't
T-Rex.
speak, cast spells, or take any
It's true.
other action that requires hands or speech.
But they're also
Goodness.
they're also a
Well,
lot.
remember that for the other campaign.
Oh, this
It
is.
can't wield
Intelligence
any
save.
weapons it has.
Oh,
won-
shit.
I wonder what losing the past 2 hours of their lives would do.
Ooh.
Well, considering the fact that they're kind of running on base instinct right now.
That would probably be a good thing because they would attack each other. In theory.
Well, they're brontosauruses. They wouldn't know not to attack each other.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
They would
also
go eat
herbivores.
trees.
There's a good chance of that. As far as
Do
these,
it.
as far as these
Go off and eat a
as,
tree.
as far as these brontosauruses are concerned, they don't. So they see you guys as threats. They don't see each other as a threat.
Good point.
Trust me, I did my research when trying to understand like how polymorph works and everything, and like how like these beasts would have reacted in other circumstances, and because it doesn't affect their personality, I gotta say they would, and their intelligence score isn't 1. They're able to at least discern enemy from friend.
I want to find this out now.
Believe you me, it took a while to me. I had to do a lot of research and talk and like look at a bunch of like actual like conversation threads about how theoretical that would work, and yeah. But anyways, so
Now you made me want to try this.
that was Henrik's turn. So next up would be
One of the
Right?
nope. The next one would be the wizard, which would be this man, the one that used his reaction to attack Blue. And he is going to go ahead and who's he going to attack? There's 1 of 2 targets he can hit. Well, but actually, Blue jet ski went out of his range. There's only 1 target. Kazir!
Oh, shit.
Because they have a range of 20 feet.
Of course. Why not?
So he is going to go ahead and swing his tail.
I'm gonna
Doesn't-
fight you, Avery, with every ounce of strength. I'm keeping because you're.
it does a 26 hit.
Yeesh.
So that is...
I think that this would be a good time to use that special rogue ability of yours. Halves the damage.
Oh, are you sure I can use that? I thought it was only once, like, it's a starting of, like, things.
No. Hold on.
Hold on, let me check.
You.
Uncanny dodge. When the attack or that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your action to have the attack's damage against you.
Yes.
That's uncanny dodge.
Yes. And you
Yes.
have...
That's what I've been talking about.
And you have not used reaction yet this turn, so you could use
Good
it.
point.
However, I will let you know that you 33 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
Half
that.
Unca-
I'm gonna use that hands down.
Uncanny.
End of story.
Uncanny dodge. You had to say that 33 drops to 16.
Still below my health, but at least it's not 10 points below. You said 16 damage?
Yeah, 16 points of damage.
So that puts. Hold on. What must.
It was-
14. So yeah, that's -2.
So, in this,
So I'm asleep again.
once again, Kazir is knocked unconscious and is currently on the ground. Ouch. But I say,
They don't like you.
well, he was the only one in his range that he could see.
Not to me. They were supposed to be taking me alive.
This was Plan
Well, they're
B.
kind of dumb.
They are kind of dumb in their defense.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point.
But that was that turn. And I say he can only do 1 action, so that was all he can do.
Forget Plan B. Become Brontosaurus.
Yes.
Plan A didn't work.
Oh
so
my god, that.
Plan
wait.
A. Plan A didn't
Oh my
work.
god. Is that why it's called Plan B? Brontosaurus?
Maybe. But that was my doing, not their doing.
Nice.
Let's say that was their turn. So Bimp, Bimp, it is your turn.
Okay.
I knew this would be a bad day for Kazir.
Hey, you're still alive, technically.
Which, by the way, I just want to put this in perspective for you, Abby. As you created this dome of wind and lightning, you watch as above it, 2 Brontosaurus heads are now right above the dome.
Well, they still need to take. They still need to make a strength saving throw
All right.
because the last.
Strength for Brontosauruses. Oh god.
Let's see. Does a 23 and a 20 succeed?
Jesus.
They get +5
Yes.
to strength.
God damn it! Yeah.
What does that mean? Do they just not take damage?
Are they not big damage, or are they not knocked prone? Let's find out.
Until this build ends, you can use. Okay, well then I'm just gonna use my bonus action now. Right.
Attack!
And
Lightning.
It's gonna. Lightning.
All right. Which, by the way, this isn't actually a dome of water. It's a dome of wind and lightning. So, which, by the way, so I'm going to openly say if Henrik would have taken a shot into this, he would have automatically missed.
I have a plan. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna jump scare the
I have a
shit out of
plan, Arthur.
I'm gonna jump scare the shit out of that wizard.
I have a plan. Trying not to die. That's my plan.
You're failing.
Exactly.
One of the Brontosauruses.
Which one? Did I say the one that's next to the one right here or the one right here?
The one over there.
There?
Yeah.
All right.
We have a plan. The plan's failing, Captain.
And I have. Oh, I have advantage if this. The target is in the.
Why is
sphere.
the kitty man naked?
What?
The cat's naked.
It is what it is.
That's
Interesting.
And I'm a good person, Casey, I promise. It's not gonna happen either one of
Let's go.
Oh, I get it.
Oh god.
I roll again because I.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so the first one was 16.
Which I would have hit anyway.
16.
Yeah, 16 would hit. Brontosauruses don't have a high armor
So
class.
They're kind of big.
No.
It's pretty an easy hit.
100 damage back.
Ow. Words put into a sentence.
Rack it up and let me know.
10 damage.
10 damage total.
I would like.
Yep.
All right. But I say.
Not great. But
But I say for everybody else, everybody outside of the dome, they see Bimp's eyes kind of blink blue, and you watch as she's just focusing her hands. And for anybody inside the dome, you watch as a giant streak of lightning comes from the center of the dome and strikes the Brontosaurus near Henrik.
Yay! I don't like that
Nice.
one. He's mean.
I really kind of hope that Kazir gets the final blow on Fluffy.
Ah, you're dead.
and that's
But
fine.
yeah, he is.
Bite his kneecaps. If you can even reach his kneecap.
True.
Use your climbing speed to climb him.
Alright, but anyway, so that was the lightning damage, and you used your action and your bonus action. But I say next up would be Alosa. Alosa is going to.
Yay!
Hmm?
Since they and they're changing the sphere, they have to make an
Whoop,
strength
what?
saving throw
Yeah.
every single time.
Yes. I've been keeping track, don't worry.
Okay.
Hooray.
But anyways, next up
Hey,
is
Winning.
Alosa.
we're losing.
Alosa, 1, 2, 3. I actually.
Once we take it, sorry.
Here's the only thing: if Alosa steps into this, that is the max number of people that Bimp can protect.
No one go into there.
But I say 4 people are in, 1 more person, that's 5. So Alosa, she's debating right now. Would she know that? She doesn't know Evocation.
He doesn't know that Henrik fired.
She does, oh, that's true. She wouldn't know Henrik was in there, so she would step in. 4, 5, 6. So she's going to step it. Oh, God, fuck you and your goddamn words. She's going to step just in and see the Brontosauruses, and she is going to go ahead and cast a spell. Probably a weaker spell, just to be on the safe side.
Cast gun. 9th level evocation gun.
10, 15, 20. Within range. She is going to focus, and she is going to mutter some words under her breath, and you guys watch as a red ball of energy comes from her as she casts Switch Bolts.
Ooh, fun.
She's actually going to move 1 more step over to the side here.
Fun.
The creature is within 10 feet of her, so it's an easy cast. I see now it needs to roll a hit.
Hit?
Oh yeah,
So-
easily done. She rolled a natural 17.
Yay.
So rolling damage. That is 6 points of damage. It's a good start.
Ooh, fun.
You guys watch that reddish energy strike the Brontosaurus, and now it's just kind of hanging there like a heartbeat, just dealing damage.
Ew.
Well, now it's just like a barb just dealing damage as long as
Ouch.
she's within 30 feet. All
Probably
right.
a heart.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. A beat of love.
That's better.
All right. Next up is Karik. Karik seeing people walk in there and not get hurt.
Oh no.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna roll to see if he's smart enough. That's the big thing
Oh.
here. No, he's not.
Oh,
Okay.
He's like, oh, no one's getting hurt. I'll step in. And as he steps in, immediately takes damage. What's the damage for being in the dome?
2d6, and it needs to be a strength saving throw.
I will roll a strength saving throw for him.
Be strong, Kark.
That actually is
Okay.
surprising. 17.
Yeah, that's saves.
Even with this negative,
Yay!
like he's still saved.
He's not an idiot. He's the smartest. Okay.
Well, in his uncursed form, he's smartest. In cursed form, he's the dumbest.
They take half damage.
Okay. So
Just
2d6.
gonna not-
Still 2d6 damage. Cut in half.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't say if they take half, but 6, so you take 3.
Still 3. Okay.
We'll just
Well, if it doesn't say, then they don't take damage.
right. It just says
Because it would say that if they fail, they
each
take
creature
damage.
in the sphere when it appears or that ends its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw.
If they fail, they take damage. But it doesn't say if they succeed, they take half
Right.
damage. So which means they take no damage.
Okay, so then we'll just
So Karik doesn't take any damage. He's just as he walks in. And he's gonna go ahead and use his crossbow to try to fire at this thing because he's with. Well, actually no, because technically he's in his. Well, no, he's in its range.
Hit a different part of it.
He'd be fine because it can't.
I
Aim
would-
for the neck.
By rules of range, because he's within 5 feet of the creature, if he fires his crossbow bolts at disadvantage.
Oh.
I gotta play it fair, like I said. I play it fair for you guys. I gotta play fair for any MP.
Is he gonna? Is he gonna hit someone?
Let's find out.
'Cause he-
Well, that first one was a 19, and the second one was a 13
That-
plus his bonuses that hits.
That hit.
Even with the disadvantage, he still gets a 13 plus his dexterity and proficiency,
Yep.
which still hits.
So
It's
a
still
lot.
and does 9 points of normal damage and 6 points of lightning damage.
Jesus.
So, well, blood hunters, man.
Yeah.
Good card.
So
Okay.
let's see, 15 points of damage.
Knuckle.
It's actually not doing great right now.
Oof.
That was the healing one.
Oh wow, it's getting late.
Yeah, it is. Better say.
Didn't realize that.
He has no work tomorrow. It's fine.
I don't work tomorrow, so it's okay. But at the same time.
Yeah, but everybody else has school tomorrow. I think.
No one has school tomorrow.
Really? How come?
Fall break, I assume.
Oh. Probably.
You guys have fall break?
Yeah, we up here.
I'm out of school. I'm out of school for the Texas Fair.
I'm on fall break.
So I
Is
guess
Belwraith awake? Belwrath, I mean? No. Just wasn't
Okay.
sure if you might have passed out.
Barely awake, but awake.
sorry.
Don't pass out. I'll break your nart.
Okay, I'll pass out then.
Ew! Alright, next up is Knackle. And Knackle actually can't see that anyone's in danger, and he can tell. He can tell with Bimp now kind of seeing people go in. He recognizes that if he goes in, he's going to take damage.
Does he risk it?
Knackle would be the kind of person to risk it, but he also wouldn't be able to see Kazir. Excuse me. Turns out when there's a giant brontosaurus in the way. Knackle is... Gotta think what he would do.
Say it, 'cause
He would try to find... He would try to find him. So, 1, 2... but he also knows he's the healer. If anybody else gets hurt, he needs to be able to do something.
yes, but Blue and Henrik
And all of them are inside,
Awesome.
yeah.
healing spells.
He follows the god of protection. He'll step in. And he has to immediately make a
Yay.
strength saving throw.
He's a good strength. Ooh, everything.
Not good when he rolls an 8. So 2d6 damage.
6.
And any other effect that happens?
No,
Okay, so it's just the damage.
it's just the bludgeoning.
Alright, so he takes 6 points of
Like,
damage.
he wouldn't take lightning unless it was
Well, he's made of metal, so he would take the lightning damage.
right, but he's not going to take lightning damage because that's I can only use
Yeah.
that on a bonus.
Yeah,
action.
so this is just
a
bludgeoning
bonus
damage.
Action. This is just
Bludgeoning damage. Okay. Duly noted. Alright. And Knackle's gonna use a he's gonna try to use a perception check to see if he can find Kazir.
Viv will remember this, and she'll reprimand her friend later.
More than likely, yeah. No, unfortunately, the Brontosaurus's leg is like just in the way. He can't see Kazir. There's too much shit going on. He's not protected like you guys. So he's gonna go ahead and focus. And he is going to do the one thing that he normally doesn't do. He is going to go ahead and... Say, hold on, let me pull this up. I gotta pull up his sheet. Apologies.
He's gonna attack the Brontosaurus.
Say, where... I have the folder right here. What am I doing? He just might. It's a giant Brontosaurus. Let's see.
I feel stupid. I didn't realize I was muted.
Has this entire session been this one fight?
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
This is. Well, then again, this is a very specific group of people. Because here, these people actually have been trying to find you for some time now.
Yeah, I kind of guessed. They've been probably trying to find me since I started.
They would have found you guys a little bit sooner, but unfortunately for them, they ran into a problem at Stratford.
Ooh.
Yeah, it turns out there's this whole thing going on there right now. Some kind of war that's going on right now? I mean...
I don't believe you.
It's a war of attrition. It's fine.
Well, actually, it is a war, and you guys are aware of it. Oh, except for you, Belwraith. He actually can't do anything. I better say he doesn't. Well, he could drop a healing spell. But he doesn't see anyone truly hurt.
Is Garnan hurt?
Garnan would be hurt a little bit. He'll just do a level 1 healing word. And then do a Sacred Flame on the Brontosaurus. So, healing word on Garnan.
Which Brontosaurus?
On the Brontosaurus, also doing Fluffy.
Okay.
Lovely.
So, start off with the healing word. Oh my fucking god. Garnan gets 4
Is your
HP. Garnan gets 4 HP.
Oh my god.
I know. I rolled a 1 twice on this D4. But he is going to use Sacred Flame on the Brontosaurus, so the Brontosaurus has to roll a Dexterity saving throw, which I actually don't know the Dexterity of a Brontosaurus. Here it is. Not great. Not bad. Better than I thought, but not great.
But not great.
It's a 2 instead of a 1.
Yeah, it's Dexterity is is actually a 9 for a Brontosaurus.
What?
So yeah, I know. Like I said,
-1.
-1.
It should be worse.
It should be worse, but I guess they're more dexterous than we expect.
No.
It's still a
They
fail.
got them legs.
It's still a fail.
Dinosaur.
It's still
it is
a
a
fail.
Goddamn
large
legs.
dinosaur. No.
He opened the door. He got on the floor. Everybody does the
Oh,
dinosaur.
it's a dinosaur. Like,
Open.
Moving
been a
on.
while since I saw that.
Oh,
not
shit.
that song.
Go Knackle! Max damage! Holy shit!
Dinosaur.
Nice.
God.
Good job, Knackle.
Gotta say,
Yay, Knuckle.
it's hard to hit, but when he does,
Watch it.
quite
Why do I have a
covered.
feeling it's gonna fall on Kazir?
oh,
Because
it's,
that happened with Uroth.
oh god. Gotta say, you guys watch as the Brontosaurus erupts in white flame. And all the while, better say, that is all Knackle can do. So now it is the
Now it's-
sorcerer's turn.
Their turns.
It is the sorcerer's turn. And he is not happy with you, friend.
Oh, why
I'm
not?
Who's not happy with him either? Because he's a meanie.
He's currently looking at his spells.
That's
He is going to look into this dome.
This is the family game.
And he's gonna go. He's gonna look at you and go,
That's funny.
"You really think you're gonna win this fight? You really
No.
think that this is how you're gonna win this?
Car goes flying down.
No.
Your weakness is you have friends and you care.
Actually,
I don't." And you watch as he lifts a finger and a red dot appears, and he fires it into the dome.
Uh-oh.
I say, because that's magic, he would be able
he's
to.
casting fire.
He's gonna fire it right here.
What is it?
It is a fireball.
A fireball?
A fireball.
Oof.
So everything within a 20-foot range, so he hits everyone, even his friends.
Dirty 20.
Does Kazir take more damage?
Yeah, Kazir will
Yes.
automatically fail 2 death saving throws.
No, one death save.
I thought it was 2 because any,
2 for a million.
Oh, that's true because it's because if it hits, it's a crit. And if it's crit, yeah. Okay, so it's fail 1 death saving throw. Melee spell with it being a spell, it's only 1.
Sorry about the dice
Oof.
save.
Dang
You're
it.
fine.
Kazir's like, hey,
You're fine. It's okay.
Are they in our room still?
Can Henrik roll a perception check for hearing what he said, or not?
I would say with all the wind and everything, it'd be really hard for you to hear. But you could try.
Okay. I can try? That's all I
Disadvantage.
want.
wait, who was it that was talking?
The sorcerer.
Disadvantage?
The sorcerer
Oh, it's the
that's
sorcerer.
outside.
Alright,
Yeah.
just making sure.
So, is it disadvantage for the perception check, Winter?
But I rolled, but I say the only reason he's firing there is because he knows that where everybody was. He doesn't know how everybody adjusted, but he knows where everybody was. But I say it would be to see outside of it. Well, no, you are protected by a BIM spell, so it would not be with disadvantage. So you could hear it, but the Brontosauruses also only have an intelligence of 2.
Please just heal Kazir. Please.
And he's gonna go ahead and burn 2 sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell.
Okay, but did Henrik hear it?
Yes.
Okay.
But hold on, I gotta make some rolls for everybody. Can you roll a dexterity saving throw for Philman?
Everyone.
Dude, God,
Alosa-
everyone's so hurt.
Alosa
Everyone
failed.
other than 2 people.
Alosa failed.
What's a nat 1?
Oh,
Plus his bonus, which is a
Just not the end.
Knackle
I
failed.
don't know.
3.
Garnan. Well, Garnan. Dexterity saving throws. Barbarians get advantage on traps with dexterity saves. Or is it all dexterity saves? Or am I thinking of something else? Either way, 4. Karik gets hit.
I think it's all dexterity saves.
Karik succeeds on his dexterity saving throw.
Will fails.
Alosa counterspell it.
She can't see him, and also she can't see him because she's not because there's a giant. Well, you know what? Fair. You know what? I'll give her one chance to see if she can, because technically she is protected by Bimp's spell, but there's also a giant brontosaurus in the way. So I'm gonna roll to see if she can see him. With that 2, that's not gonna see him.
Yeah.
She rolled a 2?
She rolled a 2,
Damn.
and she doesn't get advantage or anything for this.
Man.
I say what failed. Knackle failed. Karik succeeded. Garnan failed. Henrik succeeded. Kazir auto fails, and yeah. All right. So
Who all fails? Tell me.
Total, everyone who fails: Knackle, Garnan, Philman, Alosa, and Kazir.
Okay. What numbers did they get?
Wait, wouldn't Knuckle have advantage?
On a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I have Flash of Genius.
Oh no, you're fine.
Because
You.
because Fireball's magic.
I could potentially save someone.
Winter. No, he.
Uh-oh.
Pull up his notes if you
Nice.
want. But
Welcome
I
back.
don't know. I know I muted because I needed to confer some stuff with Abby real fast.
Alright.
But yeah, I heard what you said. I want to tell you this straight out. The only one who was close enough to try to, or even close to succeed, is Alosa, and she failed by 5.
Yeah, he's got a dex save. He's got a advantage on dex saves.
Succeeds.
Yay!
Add that to
Half
the,
damage.
He's only got advantage on saving throws against being charmed.
all right. To anybody who failed,
He's got.
they take 30 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
So, Philman takes 30. Garnan takes 30.
Ouch.
No one dies.
Kazir got a
More,
-1.
but
And Nako only takes a -15. I'm gonna say
No one dies yet! Kazir is like
Losa
razor's
takes,
edge close to death.
Losa takes 30.
All it take is what is 2 attacks.
That sends his fireball.
That artifact is probably gonna kick in. So you forgot about the artifact on your neck,
You
didn't you?
guys fireball, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the artifact time necklace thing. I forgot about the necklace we got from the blessing place of Time God.
Yep.
Sorry.
I was say it hasn't kicked in yet, but
shall see.
but then again, you don't know what it. You got none of you guys know what it does.
True.
I would say that
You
being
can
said,
guess, but you don't know.
oh, I already got the damage rolled and everything.
Oh, you did?
All we
Yeah.
know is it does once.
Because it's same as lightning. It's the same thing as lightning bolt. It does 8d6 damage.
No. Okay. Well, do you want me to use?
Oh, you can take it. It's fine. That's why I got my phone here so I could keep track of spells
okay.
too. I got all their spells written down, but I can look up their effects on my phone.
Gotcha.
I also have a cheat sheet on here that tells me the damage of it.
Okay.
Well, I had to. They're full spellcasters, okay? It's a lot to keep
Yes.
track of.
It's hard. I know.
However, they're
I'm playing one.
speaking of which, failure and failure. They both brontosauruses take the damage too.
Yay.
They don't seem thrilled about it, but they also don't see who did it. And because he quickened action this... Hold on 1 second.
Now we can action cast.
Well, he can only cast 1 spell per turn. But he
I
can
know,
cast a
he can
cantrip,
actually
though.
do something.
He can use a cantrip, though. Which he is going to... He is going to go ahead and look at you, and he is going to cast Firebolt. And because of his feat, he can cast it at melee range.
Alright.
That is a 21 to hit. I assume that hits.
You're boring to me. You don't know me. So stop trying to kill me. That does not hit.
Really?
Yes. He has Shield of Faith on. I use Cutting Words.
Ha! Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Fair enough. As he tried to do it, you talk him out of it, and it just bounces off of you. It bounces off this golden shield that surrounds you. Actually, it's blocked by this purplish bluish shield that surrounds you.
You're boring. You don't know me. Stop trying to kill me.
Dude, save some of that vicious mockery. God.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Next up is Fluffy.
Fluffy.
And Fluffy's gonna look down at Garnan, because he's been the one doing the most damage to him. And he's gonna go ahead and stomp on him.
Oh, poor Garnan.
I know. When he was like, yeah, I'm gonna walk away, I'm like, I don't know if you want to do that, sir, but okay.
I'm gonna place my character right in the center of battle
and
and then leave.
That's a 21 to hit, so that's going to hit. Fortunately, he's raging.
He's raging.
Oh god,
Half damage.
not a good start. That's an 8 to start.
Ouch.
Oh, it's so... God, okay, ow. Oh god.
Looks like Kazir's not the only one that might die.
Why is this a thing? Kazir and Garnan always getting down.
Okay, so that's 33 points of
Maybe they have
damage.
more in common than we think.
That's 33
Sorry.
points of damage, cut in half because he's raging. So that's still 16 points of damage.
And he healed a 4.
Yeah, but he took 30 points of damage, so... And that cut in half, so that's 16, so that's 46 points of damage. But he was healed up 4 points from where he was at, so he was at 45 prior?
Scrolling up. It was a bad idea for him to leave.
Yeah, he was 46 HP, so he would have exactly dropped if Knuckle wouldn't have healed him.
No, he's at 4.
He's at 4 hit points. 4 whopping hit points.
I think he's gonna use fallen armor now.
Yeah, explain fallen armor again?
I don't know.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up fallen armor. Because it's been 1 week since you looked at me.
He just said when he gets below 25 health, use fallen armor. So
I know, I gotta look at, maybe it's in amongst the witch stuff. Hold on.
it's a subclass.
Say, I know, I built his subclass, but fallen armor. We had 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, but that is still his turn, and that is how he hit him.
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
Thank goodness.
For cutting words, usually people just sing a song to make them not get hit. Blue just vicious mockeries them without
just-
casting vicious mockery.
Yeah.
He attempted to hit you, and you're like, "Don't stop me now." Or better yet, can't touch this. Ding. What? Can't touch this.
I can hear Blue saying that.
Can't touch this. Ding.
You.
Alright. Anyway, so with that being, that was his turn. That's all he can do. So next up is Philman, and Philman's gonna go ahead and double strike Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Ooh, what's in that one?
Nat 1. Oh, we're gonna roll severity.
He's not in range with anyone.
Okay, he is because don't forget the Brontosaurus is 4x4 squares.
I know.
So
but
he's in
Philman
melee.
isn't in range with. Philman isn't in melee range with any of the teammates.
With any of the teammates, true. Yeah, but I rolled the severity. It wasn't that bad. Basically, he swung and it got stuck in the ground. He's gonna.
His hand cramps up.
He's gonna pull it out and he's gonna try to swing again.
If we do it tomorrow,
21?
21. That hits.
A D10 and D8?
That is correct.
Damn, yo, be there for a cause. What the fuck?
10? No,
All right,
15.
15 points of damage. All right.
So I don't feel like I
He is not doing well.
partially, but I do.
He's really not doing well, actually.
Now and then.
All right. Okay, I found fallen armor. Okay. Whew. It took a minute, but I say it was amongst my stuff.
Yeah.
But I found it.
Kill.
Great.
Did you say the questions? Because it definitely sounded like this is what I heard. This is what I heard. I heard that's. No, I'm telling you what I heard was. That's like when I first started brushing my teeth. You know, like when the depression gets in your eyes and shit. I was like, wow.
All right, but anyways, so that was Philman's turn. Philman did strike the creature. So Philman's turn being done, it is Garnan's turn. Ow!
Oh, like you.
And Garnet is going to unleash on him. Reckless. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Hold on. Okay, it wasn't. All right. I forgot he attacked recklessly, so the Brontosaurus had advantage. And I just rolled. Yeah, he could have got that at 20, but he didn't. Garnet is going to unleash on him. Relentless attack. He does not care.
Dang it. Oh, wait, that's a good thing.
That hits.
Yes.
My brain's no worky.
1.
Does not hit on the second one.
Oof.
Oh.
Well, he rolled a 5 and a 2.
Jesus.
But this third one he hits. Alright, so 3d6 per attack plus 10 points in this case. Is bleeding. Alright, so that's 8 plus 5, so 13 on the first hit, and 15 on the second, so 28 in total. And you guys watch as Garnan slams the blade into him, and once again, he digs it in, and as he slashes it through the leg, you watch as Fluffy morphs back into his form. And you watch as the damage does carry over any that went over. And you watch as he just goes, ugh, very angrily.
Mhm.
And Garnan just looks furious. I got his fallen armor. I got his fallen armor working. I feel it's very Garnan to just let that anger kind of kick in now.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
Just a pure frustration.
All right, Kazir.
Kazir, I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
Roll a d20.
That is a success. That is a
Oh,
success.
thank goodness.
So one failure, one
Right on the
success.
top.
Cool.
Good. Right, Belwraith.
It is Belwraith. It is your turn.
So,
You're muted,
All
Belwraith.
right.
This time I didn't plan. Oh my god. What happened?
Well,
everyone's dying.
Everything is dead.
Garnan
Everything is
Garnan
dead.
is almost unconscious. Kazir is currently trying to make death saving throws. There is still one more
fuck
Brontosaurus.
Garnan, he's racist. I'll help Kazir.
Thank you.
Where is Kazir? Hold on.
He's in the dome, and unfortunately you can't see him.
I can make it there though. I could
Walk
like step
into the
in.
dome.
Okay, this
No.
is my
Oh,
thinking.
wait.
This is my thinking on this. I could step into the dome, look at the situation, and then go there. See that he needs the most help and go there.
Do you also have? Do you have healing word prepared?
Yeah, I got something healing. I got something for healing. Thank you.
Healing
Yeah.
word is ranged, so it might be good to use.
I will say upon entering the dome,
Cure wounds.
you do need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh.
Flex off the damage.
Yeah, just shake it off.
It's 19. It's 19.
19. That is
It's good.
that is a success. You are fine.
I'll
Good.
cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. Where is Cure Wounds?
Thank
Oh.
you.
Find it. Sorry. I will heal you. I just gotta find it in my
No worries.
It's 3d8
3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
It'll be 13 points of healing for you. And my last 3rd spell slot.
So now I'm at 11 HP.
Well, you're at 13 because
Yeah,
your
I'm good.
healing starts at 0.
Oh, alright. Cool.
And
Cool.
if you so choose, you can make a weapon attack.
Against
With your
who?
dick.
I don't know.
Against God, if you so choose. You can attack the ground if you wish.
Paw at
Or
the
me.
sky.
If you attack me, that's fair enough. If I did knock you out the first time.
No, Kazir won't attack. He'll gasp as he gets back up. Oh, that hurt.
We're
Thanks.
even now.
Yeah.
Alright. At the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
Wait. Yes, hold on. It is. I thought I might have been range of this guy, but I'm not.
Gotta say, with that being the case, then it would be back to the top of the round, Blue.
That's sick.
What are you doing?
Good question.
I haven't thought that far.
Uh, should let's in angry mode. Is he gonna be mean? He's gonna be mean. All right. For someone who's supposed to be smart, you sure don't do your homework. I've been through more than 3 idiots. Stop trying. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
All right. He has to roll a charisma saving throw, or a wisdom saving.
Wisdom.
Okay. All right.
Charisma would be good for him, but no.
Hold on for a second. He rolled a natural 16, so 19.
And something tells me that's a success.
It is a success.
To be fair, for this particular character, his wisdom and his charisma saving throws are his best.
Well, I mean, wizards usually have high wisdom.
Well, actually, he's a sorcerer. The wizard,
Sorcerer, I mean.
Yes.
the wizard's in your group is currently dealing with your group, and he has a higher intelligence.
Understandable.
As my bonus action. Blue's just. What can I do here?
Stay put.
I'm gonna stay put. Blue's gonna take a superior heal, or no, a greater healing potion for his bonus action.
Okay, superior healing potion. So if is that a greater healing potion or a superior healing
Greater.
potion? Greater? Okay, so that would be 4d4 plus 4.
Ooh, 13.
That's
I'm pretty sure that's the amount of damage he took the last time he got hit. And Blue's just gonna stay put,
Okay.
letting the glass shatter on the. Not just putting glass back up.
All right. With that being the case, that would be the end of Blue's turn. Henrik.
So, Henrik is going to use 20 feet of movement to end up right here. Sharpshooter.
ooh.
And you don't have disadvantage at shooting at close range?
No, I don't. Fuck. Why? Why do you hate me?
What? I'm asking a question.
No.
Oh, the
average,
bot.
with advantage. A natural 1 and a 4.
Oh God.
I will tell you that's a miss.
Oh, I
Oof.
could have figured.
A spice defender.
Without
Sharpshooter
a
again.
doubt.
Got immune support.
Shoot again?
It's got energy.
That's
19.
better.
It's got
Why are you only adding? Oh yeah. 19.
All right.
It's got immune support.
That will hit.
19.
So what's some damage? Well, actually,
The citrus defender.
it has been his turn since.
Don't.
Citrus Defender?
Yeah, citrus defender.
I'm going to
Yeah.
I'm going to murder you.
Hold on,
But
wait.
that's what that
Gotta roll.
is. That's
Dakota.
what it is. It's
I will go to
it's-
Fargo.
It's like with,
He's gonna use his reaction and cast shield. Because he can.
Oh,
Shield's a first level spell, so it's not a problem.
oh, he left. He just left the Discord chat.
I'm sorry.
I don't usually
I'll see him in a bit. It's fine. I'll tell him what's up.
in the dark.
He'll probably pop back in.
You're better off just laying on the towel right now. At this point.
I just thought about it. I just thought about it for a moment, and I'm just like, he hasn't had a reason to use his reaction yet, and for shield's a first level spell. So yeah, with a +5 to his AC, that's a miss.
+5 is too much for first level.
It's a hey, as a wizard who normally has an AC of 11.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Dicks.
Fair,
Eat them.
fair enough. I think my wife would be upset if I
Later.
did that.
What?
Just reminded me of my frontline wizard who I like about. Has 17 AC.
Alright, so with that being said, as you go to fire, you watch as he mutters something under his breath, and you watch as a shield pops up. Mother, you dirty sumbitch. But anyways, is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
If bonus action still. What can you do with that?
It is a bit repetitive.
See what I can do with my bonus action. Yeah, that's right. Fucking nothing.
Ouch.
That's my turn.
Alright. It is now the wizard's turn. The wizard sees a fresh new face in there that is a threat. So he is going to drop his tail. It's not Bim's turn yet. He's gonna drop his tail on Belwraith. Oh my gosh. Belwraith, does a 15 hit?
No.
You watch as the tail comes down, you just step to the side as it slams and hits the ground.
Okay, next.
He missed. Well,
Can
they
I
only
say okay next as a free action and taunt it?
Fair.
Can I reaction taunt it?
Yeah,
Can I
you can-
reaction taunt it?
gotta say you can. I'll say you free action taunted whether or not he's annoyed.
Oh,
He's annoyed.
yes.
He's annoyed at you. He really
I'm
he
gonna
hates you.
roll a charisma. I'm gonna roll a charisma
Go ahead.
on the.
Go ahead.
Ah, shit. That's like an 12. 12.
He's still annoyed by you. He's really mad at you right now.
I want him to focus me because I have an AC of 20, and he can't. Shit. I mean,
Bimp, it is now. It better say Bimp, it is now your turn. You realize all your friends are inside the dome right now, and only 5 of them are being protected.
Crap. They need to do a strength save
Start of your turn, or only on their turns.
at the end of their turn.
Okay, at the end of their turns, which is fine. And the Brontosaurus made his save.
Okay.
He got I'm pretty confident 19 succeeds.
Yeah, it does. Okay.
But you could still lightning strike him if you wanted to.
I'm going to.
Lightning strike the Brontosaurus.
Yep. Is there only one up?
There's only one now, and there's one, and then there's the Fluffy. If you wanted to, you could strike the lightning down on him.
Let's do. Who's got more health right now?
As a dungeon master, I can't say.
Dang it.
I'm not Travis's DM. I'm not dumb enough to give away that kind of information. If you're asking who looks more hurt between the
Yeah.
Brontosaurus and the person,
Who's hurt more?
as a magic user, I don't think I need to tell you that. One's a Brontosaurus and one's not.
Okay.
Fluffy's
but
the
I'm not in-
not Brontosaurus. It's quiet. Too
Uh,
quiet.
Apologies.
It's okay.
I
I was just making a joke.
I had to teach Abby how magic works. So, lightning strike on the Brontosaurus, alright.
And I have advantage since they're in the
In the storm.
first one is a 12.
Which does not hit.
That's better. We got a
Oh, that was.
24.
That hits. Damage.
46.
Pardon me.
Oh, you're good.
Ooh. Like that. 11. 16.
16, nice. Alright. You guys watch as another lightning bolt strikes this Brontosaurus. It's still standing, but it looks hurt. But it's still standing. Because this one was not the focus of Garnan's assault. Alright, so that was Bimp's turn. It is Alosa's turn. Alosa is going to focus on this individual. Actually, she's going to maintain her concentration. She's going to take a step closer, and she's going to keep up that witch bolt. I say, and she doesn't need to roll for re-roll for it because she's already been hit. She just does the damage.
Oh, this is protected, right?
Yeah, she is protected. Yes. So that's 10 points of damage to Mr. Fluffy. Yeah, Mr. Fluffy's not looking the best right now. And she's just gonna stand her ground and continue to focus. I say that is Losa's turn. Next up is Karik. Karik is gonna take this opportunity and try and hit him with his crossbow. That's not gonna hit with a 4. Even with his bonuses, that's not gonna hit. So, God damn it, Karik. Yeah, that's okay. You still tried, buddy. I appreciate you. But he has to make a strength saving throw. I assume an 11 doesn't pass.
No, it does not.
Roll me 2d6.
11.
Well, alright. He's still doing okay.
Try to.
He's still doing okay. I'm gonna say he is going to say Karik is going to stand his ground because that's the best place. Oh no, he's gonna take one step. He's gonna just step out and go, ow!
Hard.
It hurt. It just looks over at you, Pip. It hurts in there. I say then it would be Knackle. Knackle is actually going to. Well, he's got to roll a strength saving throw. He succeeds. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Walk around Fluffy to get to Kazir. And he's going to put his hand on you and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level as well.
Thank you.
So that is 5. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, that's 18 points of health.
Oh, nice. Up to 31, baby.
I say that will be...
Thank you very much, Knackle.
You are welcome, friend. Happy to have helped. I say, oh, that was Knackle's turn. Now it's the...
Did Knackle save?
Kazir's okay.
Did Knackle save?
Yes, Knackle did save. The lizard, now realizing what's going. You realize that things aren't going well. Is he willing to do it? Oh hell yeah, he is. That would be him too. He looks at you guys, and he's gonna look over to you, Henrik, and over to you, Blue, and goes, "Well, it was nice to get to know you folks, but I'm not about to lose my life over this. But you haven't seen the last of me." And he casts Dimension Door.
Oh, God.
He burns a 4th level spell slot to cast Dimension Door.
Why not?
Have counterspell.
Why haven't we seen the last of this person?
Because they're after Kazir. That means they're gonna keep hunting him until either Kazir kills the hag.
Now we have 2 bitches who are hunting us now.
Technically,
Yay.
we have lots more than just 2.
Was the wizard in the sphere?
The wizard's in the sphere. The sorcerer is the one who vanished.
And shit, he calls them.
Oh, you don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, Kazir couldn't hear that. Sorry.
It disappears 500 feet away. In a direction. Who knows?
Well, technically, Bellwraith could, but
He's out of spell slots for that.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying that. You know.
And that was...
No, Blue can torment him.
It is
No,
now...
not right now, but you know,
Yes,
sending
he
shit.
can.
It is now the... It is now the warlock's turn, and he realizes... He's hurt. He's really hurt. He's gonna look around and just goes... "Ah, the mistress will not be pleased." Looks over to you, Kazir. "You have not seen the last of me." As he rubs his ring, and he watches it glows a purplish color. Alosa is going to attempt
Oh,
to counterspell this.
Please, please work please.
Alosa has to beat a 14.
Mm.
It's the thing about this armband. I made sure that she could. I made sure that they're not broken. He rubs his ring to disappear, and as the doorway starts to open, it closes on him. And you guys can look over and see Alosa holding her hand at him. "You aren't going anywhere."
Thank you.
At which case, he realizes he is in danger. What is there anything else he can do?
He used his actions, so he can't really do
Yep.
much. He doesn't.
But he
He
still
doesn't have any spells.
doesn't really have much to do. So instead, he's going to.
Winter,
Yeah.
I'll let you do this. I'll let you do this first.
But I say, however, he does have one other trick up his sleeve, which makes him annoying. He is going to go ahead and kind of hold up his sword and goes, You think that you've won? You think that you've stopped me? A cat always has a few tricks up his sleeve. As he holds the handle and uses his movement, you watch as he vanishes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This weapon that he made his pact with is a blade that allows him to Misty Step.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, Karik!
Karik, however, can see him. However, you guys don't see him.
Until Karik says hi. And then
Gotta say, Karik
Let's see what we can.
and Bimp can still see him, but but unfortunately for the party, as far as you can tell, he's gone.
He's gone.
Because again, the dome is not opaque.
Yeah. Now for the question. Did the sorcerer drop concentration to make the other wizard
Nope.
non-brontosaurus?
Nope. But he still has his concentration. For a polymorph, you don't have to you don't have to maintain a certain range to keep concentration, as long as he stays concentrated.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing I had to do research on. So that is his turn. Say next up would be Philman. Philman, now seeing him gone, he is frustrated, but unfortunately he can't see where he went. So he's gonna.
Sorry.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll for this real fast because I want to see how intelligent he is. Intelligent enough to know what teleportation is, not intelligent enough to know if he just vanished completely or vanished meh. So he's going to go ahead and attack. He's going to run up to the Brontosaurus. Unfortunately for Alosa, because he Misty Stepped, she does lose concentration on Witch Bolt. Where's the shot? Oh no, it's too late. Never mind. But Philman is going to move over. And Philman is going to go ahead and swing his sword at the other Brontosaurus.
That's 11.
11? That does not hit.
But he's got 2 swings, right?
Yeah, he gets 2 swings. Because he's a level 8 fighter.
For 27?
Well, yes. Just barely, though.
Alright. 11.
11 points of damage, and you added the strength?
Oh, 16.
16 points of damage, alright. That's a good hit, though. That's a good hit.
I rolled a 19.
The Brontosaurus takes damage. Let's say... Gotta keep my papers all in order. So that was Philman's turn. Next up is Garnan. Garnan is hurt, but he is still raging. He would kind of look at it. He would get. He would just kind of yell out, "Alosa Knackle, cover me!" And he runs into combat. He does not have enough speed to get to the other side of him to flank, so he's just going to 3 whacks on him.
Whack, whack.
Reckless attack. Hit. Ooh, thank God for reckless attack. That was a nat 1. That's a hit. And that's a 4. Oh, that third one's not going to hit because that's a 4 plus his bonuses. But that's still a good amount of hit damage, though. Let's see. Oh. Okay, not a strong start. So, 12 points of damage. Oh, plus his rage.
That's his rage.
So, 14 points of damage. There we go. That is 17 points of damage. So, that is 31 points of damage. Good solid hits from Garnan. Even when Guelph's not here, Garnan is still pulling his weight. And yes, fights like this tend to be a big deal, and they take longer than expected. And I apologize, but it is what it is. If this was a 3-man party group, it'd probably be different, but you guys would also be fighting a lot more shelteredly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was Garnan's turn. Kazir, it is your turn.
Which way was it that, my tongue tied? Which way was Fluffy facing when he teleported?
He was facing you guys.
Oh, dang.
Unfortunately, you don't know, because of the the non-opaque dome. You can't see through it, so you don't know which direction he went.
Yeah, I understand.
But you do know that the dimension door didn't work. But he still teleported.
Because he was gonna just attack the Brontosaurus. Yeah, with his bow.
With his bow?
Longbow.
All right.
Yeah.
You are still protected. You are still protected. Speaking of which, actually, I got to roll for Alosa real fast. No, Alosa's fine. It was Knackle that was not protected, and Belwraith and Knackle aren't protected.
Yeah, it does seem like the dome has been more liability than anything now.
You say that, but she's still been using lightning and wind to do damage to the Brontosaurus.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. It only seems like it hasn't been doing much because we haven't been haven't been watching the damage dealt.
You're not seeing it from the DM's perspective, but from your perspective,
exactly.
you're right.
That's why I said from ours, we haven't, I meant the party. Tired.
But
Brain not work.
if you want to, but you definitely
focus.
can try. You can definitely try to hit him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit them. First roll to attack. Does it 10 hit? Oh wait, 10 plus anything or
10
is it
plus
just 10?
your 10 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay, thank you. My dexterity is plus. Oh, that's that's plus 3.
And then your proficiency is plus 3.
Yeah, so that's
16,
16.
which does hit.
oh, thank goodness. So now 2d4s.
No. For a longbow, it's 1d8.
One,
And yep. Go ahead.
fudge.
However, he is in combat with your ally, so you still get your sneak attack damage.
All right,
So it's
And that-
46.
all right.
Oh my god.
You're being a bitch, Avery.
So plus your,
First,
so 10 points of damage total.
yay.
Wow. Damn. That's still hey, it's still hit though.
True.
Not quite as much as you wished it would, but it still hit. All right. And anything else, or would you like to move, or would you like to stay put?
I'm gonna move out from the dome now. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna roll to see which direction he'll go.
I was about to say you wouldn't know that the sorcerer bamfed out, so.
Yeah, I know. He'll go this way.
All right.
How far is that?
That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, cool. So that's like only half my movement. Well, not even half, technically.
And I would say now that you've stepped out, the 5 protective dimensional bubbles are focused on the 5 members that are inside of the dome currently.
Cool. And can I roll a perception to see if Kazir sees the guy from where I'm at?
I would say yes, but the DC is going to be a bit higher because he's just because of where he's positioned from where you're
I
at.
understand.
Because a little
Just
bit
a
of
20?
Just a dirty 20?
Oh, no, I haven't rolled yet.
Oh.
Dang, that's 4. But my perception is... What is my perception again?
Let's say
6.
Yeah, plus 6.
So a 10, I would say. Unfortunately, that's not enough. However, I will say that's enough perception to notice that Karik is focusing on someone.
Thank you.
But I say I will give you that, but you do.
Well, then,
but you don't
Oh.
directly see him.
can I move again, or...
You have
Because
you have 5 more feet of movement.
Uh,
But
Did
you,
I- oh.
you could use your cunning action. Your cunning action.
I was
to
just
dash.
about to do that.
All right, you can definitely move in the direction of Karik.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. How far can I move?
You can move.
45.
45 feet?
Well, he moved 25 feet to go downwards.
Yes. He has mobile.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
So,
So-
45 feet.
55 feet? So technically, I could move here, move here.
Yep.
And he would not
You would immediately see him.
see him, and he'd be able to go to here, but he doesn't have its attack.
That is
So
correct.
that would be kind of stupid to get right there.
But you could get right there and hang out by Karik.
Yeah, I'll move him right here.
And you do see him, and you see him lock eyes with you.
You're not getting away that easily, you fucking asshole!
Oh, so you wish to come with me?
Moore is letting me take over Henrik while he's gone.
Oh, he's
Alright.
passing out?
Oh,
Yep.
That's okay. Better say it happens.
yeah, this is This is definitely a late one, and everyone had an early day.
It's true. But, anyways, with that being Kazir's turn, Belwraith. There's still a Brontosaurus right next to you, diagonal to you. Belwraith? Belwraith. I think we
I
lost.
think Belwraith might have passed out
I
to.
think we lost him, guys. In that case, I have his stats, so I can roll for him. I'm gonna go ahead and make him roll a first level spell, use up a first level spell slot to cast Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, he passed out. Alright, cool.
It happens.
Yep, understandable.
That
He
will
was passing out about half hour ago.
that will hit though.
Oh, he's awake.
Oh, you're awake. Okay, never mind. I say, what does Belwraith do?
Really. It's Belwraith's turn.
Yep,
Yep.
It's Belwraith's turn. One Brontosaurus is gone, and the guy who he turned into disappeared, as far as you could tell. But you still will see one Brontosaurus.
Is that where I can move and be in melee range?
Yes. Technically,
Cool.
you are in melee range of him right now, because he's 4x4 squares.
Oh, okay. Then I won't move then. Of him or in me?
Of
I
him.
move. I want to hit him with a mace.
You can hit him with a mace from where you're standing.
Okay, just making sure that's clear. Got a good thing. See,
You're
I
using
wanna
the
do a
mace we
bonus
got from
action
the-
and do a whole bunch of damage.
These maces we got from the bugbears.
There you go.
Has he hurt me at all?
Hurt you? No. The one time he tried to hit you, you stepped out of the way.
Okay. I'll just. Can I do inflict wounds? I'll hit him with inflict wounds at second level.
All right, roll the hit.
Oh fuck you! 15.
15 just hits. Their
Okay,
their
that's
natural
40,
their natural armor is 15.
Oof.
28 necrotic.
Nice.
GG, mates.
Yeah, inflict wounds is mean. It's a mean spell.
It's a very powerful spell, and you watch as the black veins go up, go from your hand and go up this creature. This creature's hurt, like really hurt. It's still standing in Brontosaurus form, but only just barely.
It's my action and my spell. So I can't do a bonus action. Yeah, can I... As a free action, can I... Yeah, nah, never mind. Carry on.
All right. Say that was so. Belwraith's turn is over. Blue, top of the round.
Alright. Blue not wanting to go back. Why do you want to go back? Blue's not going to go back and score around. This.
I say, I will say this. As far as you know, the Catman is still on the inside, and the Brontosaurus is still on the inside. I will say that as a player, you would know.
I know, but this hurts and doesn't want to go in there, seeing that other people have been hurting in it.
He's probably
don't
just
wanna
like
risk
he's
going
like
back there. I'll say it the wrong way. He's gonna walk around.
All right.
Go to a car. Cunning action.
All right.
$45 there. And
Oh, yes.
And you can see the Catman.
Well, Catman, technically. Sorry, bad joke.
Hi, Kasir. I thought you were dead.
I was a couple times.
Hey, furry kitty.
cat
your
is back. Sorry. Continue.
One of your friends teleported away. They left you for dead. You should be dead. You should drop to the ground. You're worthless. Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Let's see here. That's a 19 to save.
Oh, that.
They roll
saves.
really well for their saves, but for their attacks, they're mostly trash.
Mm-hmm. And that's all he can do. And for Henrik, you
I will.
just hold him.
Hold on one second. Oh no, no, Henrik. Oh, God, no. Okay, hold on.
Oh God, why is he blue now?
Hold on. I need to fix it. Because I kept trying to click. Okay, now you can move, Henrik.
Hooray. Henrik's gonna use his 40 feet movement to just follow blue.
What flare did I put you on?
On seeing the cat.
Oh,
What's
fuck.
weird? Oh, everyone's blue.
God damn it. Hold on.
You're blue now.
There. Fixed it. Hold on.
Everyone has a permanent shade blue.
Yeah, it's because... There we go. Fixed it.
Alright. Upon seeing this and blue wanting to Henrik's gonna fire 2 shots.
Fire 2 shots. Well, can he though? Because he... what's his speed?
40.
How much?
Yep. Henrik has 40 feet of movement when attuned to the gun.
He was right there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yes, he would be just there. Okay. Just gotta double check. Gotta make sure everything's good. Anyways. It's not that I don't trust you guys. I just gotta know how it... I just gotta know and make sure. But anyway,
Just fine. Just
two
gonna
shots.
First shot. Well, I'm gonna roll for something for him. See if he uses sharpshooter. He's gonna fight with sharpshooter.
Alright.
First shot. That's 9.
That is not gonna hit.
Second shot. That's 11.
That's not gonna hit either.
Seems I'm not lucky with him.
That is a lob throw down center home plate. I am not gonna swing.
Okay.
But anyways, moving on, and that was Henrik's action and movement. No bonus action.
He has no bonus actions.
Okay. Except for the switch between the modes of the gun.
Yes.
Let's say. So that was Henrik's turn. So next up is the wizard.
Brontosaurus.
Yep, Mr. Brontosaurus himself. Mr. Brontosaurus is gonna go ahead and stomp on someone. Who is he gonna stomp on? He has 3 options here. So, well, technically he has 4 options, but no, only 3 options because Knackle's just out of range.
Good.
Oh wait, no, actually,
Range.
is his reach 20 feet? Because I'm pretty confident
Yes.
it is.
They have 20 feet range. You said that earlier.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident I said that. Yes, they have 20 feet of reach, so 20. Technically, he could hit Knackle. Knackle's just in range. So I'm going to roll a d4 to determine who he's going to attack.
Not Garnet. Not Garnet.
Unfortunately, it's Garnet!
Hey, he's fine. He has the Death Ward ring.
That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, hold on, I gotta roll the damage. That's, it's 5d8. Because it's with a tail, it's 6d8. 5, 8, 12, 18,
He had 4 HP. I think he's
26, 31 points of damage.
so.
Everybody in the dome watches as the Brontosaurus's leg comes down and smushes Garnan, for Garnan to be literally just kind of after he gets hit and gets smushed into the ground, and a bunch of blood pops out. Garnan's ring flashes a purple,
Yeah, nah.
and you watch as Garnan just.
How do people play this freaking game?
He springs up like an accordion.
Never understood.
He has to like lift himself up.
Just
Just
interesting
oh.
but I'd be like King of Fighters.
It's like he got squashed and then he inflated like a cartoon.
Pretty much. And he.
Alright.
So that is the Brontosaurus' turn. Okay, so and because of how Death Ward works, he is still maintaining his rage.
Yeah.
Because instead of dropping to 0, he drops to 1. And even with rage, that still would have been freaking 15 points of damage. So no matter what, he would have dropped.
Yeah.
Even with fallen armor, that's not enough to protect him. Alright, so now that the Brontosaurus had his turn, it is now Bimp's turn. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta roll a strength saving throw for the Brontosaurus. That's a fail.
Oh my god.
I know. Nice.
Abby,
I try it every now and then.
2d6.
Ooh. Please be 2d6s. I mean, like double sixes.
7.
Okay.
I don't want to, but it's gonna be annoying to affect.
Alright. Next, but it is now your turn, Bimp.
Okay, I'm going to shoot lightning.
Lightning on the Brontosaurus.
Yeah, but then I
Yes.
forget to actually keep pressing the freaking buttons and actually go.
I'm gonna roll that hit. Net 20.
Nat 20. Alright, roll damage and let's double it.
Do you need a confirm?
Huh?
Do you need a confirm?
No, I trust you, my love.
Well, got 18.
18 points of damage, and did you double the damage?
So,
If you roll
36?
36 points of damage.
Did you want me to just leave that, or do you want me to roll it twice?
Nope, you leave it at that. And as you guys watch as the lightning strikes that Brontosaurus,
Boom.
he
Finally.
pops back to his form that he was at. It just
Poor wizard.
oh.
Everyone left him.
And that was Bimp's turn. It is now Alosa's turn, which Alosa is now going to take this opportunity to 5, 10, 15 to move over here, and she is going to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on Garnan.
Understandable. Good.
Let's see here. Where is your D8? I don't see it. Okay, I'm gonna have to use a different D8. Leave my scroll dice for this.
Oh no.
8. So Garnan heals for 19 HP. So he's up to 20. And then she will end her turn because she doesn't have it. She doesn't want to use any. Doesn't have any cantrips that are bonus actions. I'm about to say that was Alosa's turn. Next up is Karik. Karik, upon seeing that you guys are striking at the Catman, is going to go ahead and use his crossbow and fire at the kitty cat man.
It's Karik. Please hit Karik.
That's a 22, so that hits.
Yes.
Oh, well, not as much damage as I was hoping. But that's still 10 points of piercing and 1 point of lightning.
Not bad.
But you watch as he is hurting. He is hurting really badly. It's gotta take more than that. But I say, Kark just looks at him and goes, "Okay, we can give you more than that." But you guys notice something. You guys, Blue and Henrik and Kazir, you watch as after that crossbow hits and he rips it out, you watch on his chest, you see a glowing red mark. Kark used his Blood Hunter ability, which is Contagion, which I believe is called Contagion Mark. I have the...
Kazir is grinning devilishly.
I will have to grab that, but after Karik, it is Knackle. Knackle, upon seeing this, seeing that it's only him now, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, move right there, and is also going to cast a Cure Wounds on Garnan at 2nd level to give him some healing.
Sure, Garnan gives all the care. It took 4 turns to get me past 10. Just kidding.
You were behind a Brontosaurus, or Knackle would have healed you.
I know. I'm just kidding.
So that's 11 HP. So now Garnet's at 31. Garnet's at 31 HP now, which is good. It's good. That was Knackle's turn. Next up,
Sacred Flame.
Oh, that was a cure.
Bonus action.
I'm about to say no. He can't bonus action Sacred Flame.
Ah, dang.
That's a specific thing, and I don't know what that specific thing is. I say so. He is gone. It is now Fluffy's turn. And Fluffy looks at you guys and smiles. The mistress is not done with you, and neither am I. But we'll continue this game another time. As he rubs the ring one more time, and you watch as the purple light overtakes him, and he dimension doors out.
Is it okay if before he dimension store, Kazir yells, "I'm not done with her until I get my wife back"?
He smiles at you. And I assume you just smile back.
Yeah.
So you make a good amount of friends, you know that?
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, I don't know if you can use that yet. But I'm going to double check it real fast. Hold on 1 second.
Can we do a 2-turn? Oh.
Dang it, I really hope to kill him. But, it is what it is.
I'm looking for what this is, and I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Ring transposition.
I don't think you can actually give the contagion mark. But I swear to God, that's not... Hold on. I'm looking for it right now. This is one of those things that... Why I double check my stuff. Because I know what it is. But I say, anyways, going to continue on. Either way, he does vanish.
He does nope out of there.
He does nope out. But now, there was only one.
This poor boy.
But either way, it is now Philman's turn, and Philman does not give two fucks, and he is going to walk up to this guy, and he's going to swing twice at him.
24?
That hits. Roll some damage.
10, 8. 6? No,
There we go.
11.
11? Alright.
Yep. One more hit.
Yes.
27?
27? Alright. That hits.
And do I add his strength again?
Yes.
I forgot I had sharpshooter.
12.
So 12 points. Alright.
Just hear like windows bringing.
He is actually now truly taking damage. You guys watch as he's just... Ugh! Ugh. And also, a brand of castigation is what it's called. And yes, that did happen to him. Which, by the way, as he teleports, you watch as Karek's eyes are transfixed in a direction.
Ooh.
Because a brand of castigation, he will always know the direction of where that person is.
Ooh. Kazir almost seems glowing happy seeing that Kark knows which direction he's in. Or would I have to roll to know that Kazir knows that?
Well, I would.
That's why he's staring.
You know what? Roll an intelligence check.
Alright.
It is also Garnan's turn. And Garnan is going to go up here and freaking 3 swings at him.
11. What is my intelligence? Why can't I never remember my intelligence?
Probably because you don't have high enough intelligence.
Yeah, probably.
That-
+1.
+1. All right, an 8. I would say. I feel you're because you can't tell.
18.
18.
Oh, 18. Oh, well, in that case, you would know the mark appeared after he was hit by Karek's crossbow bolt. So I would say that he would know that the mark came from him, and considering the fact that he's transfixed on a location, on a direction, Kazir would have an idea that that Karek would know where he's at. Which also, on a side note, as you guys look at Karek, there seems to be a sense of acknowledgement in his eyes. A glint that only Blue has seen out of him.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, this might be a blood show.
As well.
Well, Garnan just did 45 points of damage.
To the wizard.
The wizard is not doing good at all.
Alright. Kazir.
I'm about to say, it is now Kazir's turn.
Kazir leans over to ask, is it possible that I can ask Kark how far away it is?
Kark, you can ask him, but you can definitely ask him.
How? I know, but Kazir doesn't yet. How far away is he?
Unfortunately, I can't... Unfortunately, I can't say for sure. All I can tell is that his direction is about that way.
Thank you.
It's not a problem, friend. Happy I could help.
Hold on, I'm just gonna roll to see what he thinks of the light change in Karak. Alright. He takes a strong notice to the change in tone. As Kazir runs back into the battle to go, to fight the guy because he doesn't know.
Yeah, he has no idea.
Actually, I can run 40 feet. Yeah, so that puts me right here. Right. Oh wait, is that close enough? Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you, if you go up one more square right here, you would be flanking.
Oh, here?
Yep.
Well, I'm not sure if I can move that far because I don't have my bonus action.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Okay, so you could still go right there though.
Here, where I'm at now, or
one more
here?
one more square down.
Okay.
Why don't you have a bonus action?
What?
Man,
'Cause he did have-
session, I was planning
can't-
to cast Animate Dead on them.
Right, still might be able to.
Don't have any spell slots.
And Kazir will just attempt to slash the guy.
All right, roll to hit.
16.
What?
Plus
Plus
my brain. Plus 6. 7? Wait. Sorry, my brain not working.
What dagger are you using?
Oh wait, I don't have the adamantine. The magic dagger, but not
What's
the
a plus
magic
one
effect.
dagger? So
Plus
it's
one.
seven.
Wait, dude, what now?
Cool.
Damn.
So roll a d4.
22. D4.
I know, I'm typing slow because
46.
46.
Sorry, I'm being. Ooh.
All right, and so plus 1.
25.
So 25 points of damage. Stray, how do you want to do this?
Kazir just gets up to him and this is for the trouble you caused me today, bastard. Digs his dagger into his gut, right into the heart. Like, digs it into the gut, then slides it to the heart, under the rib cage kind of style.
He just looks at you as you stab in, and he just looks up and goes, "This is what you get for marrying a bitch!"
Kazir actually, after he rips the guy's throat out after that comment.
Yeah, just takes the blade out of the ribs and just slashes the throat.
No, I meant he drops the dagger and uses his claws to do so.
Oh, fair enough. Just leaves the dagger in his gut and just lifts up his hand and just and you watch as he kind of lifts up his hands to his throat as he drops to the ground and he bleeds out.
Bastard. And Kazir is angrier than anyone's ever seen him.
However,
at that response.
Kazir, as after you've done this and you kind of look down at your right hand covered in blood from clawing out this man's throat, you do notice a blood red mushroom on your hand.
Are you kidding me?
I would like you to join me in chat too.
Bye.
Alright. This I don't like.
You're fine.
Well, now that they're leaving, we can talk bad things about them.
Well, hi there, Stray.
Hi.
So we meet again.
I made regrets.
Hey, to be fair, as a player and even as a dungeon master, massive respect.
Thank you.
But as you look, after this man has paid the penalty in your eyes, you look at your hand and you see that mushroom again, a very familiar mushroom. And as you see it, your vision kind of goes black for a moment, and you once again are standing in this field of rot. But something's different. it looks, honestly, it looks a little bit more inviting than it did before. Instead of it being like pure rot, you're actually seeing a wide variety of colors of mushroom. And like, not just the pale yellow and the rotting brown, you're seeing reds and blues, you're seeing purples and blacks, mushrooms of various different colors. And in here you're also seeing these mushroom-like humanoids. They appear to be the same height as you, some are a bit taller, some are a bit smaller, and they seem to be going about their business as if nothing is wrong. Some do look up at you and kind of give you a notice, but then go about to what they were doing when you see someone approaching you. 1 second. As you see strolling towards you in a direction that you in the direction towards you. Apologize, I have to.
I understand, no worries.
You see a very familiar individual, but she looks a bit different than than the last time you saw her. As you see this individual. If you... Is it not going to pop up? Ah, you suck.
No, but I clicked the link.
Okay, you clicked the link? Okay.
Here, I'll copy and resend. I think I can. Yeah. There we go. Just so that they get to fear. Oh. Kazir looks over at this individual.
And you see...
And... Oh, sorry. You can...
Oh no, she's just I was just going to say she's approaching you. Not in a threatening way. Just walking up to you.
Kazir kind of approaches her as well.
Alright.
Or assuming it's female, I mean.
Yep,
No.
we about to say she is taking the form of... the Zugamoy is taking the form of a female.
So we meet again? No, he doesn't say that. But that's what I'm thinking.
Well, I mean, it could still be... Well, we meet again.
Yeah, you know what? He'll say that. In a calm. So, we meet again.
It would appear... It would appear that we do. You notice that she is not using that voice anymore, and she is speaking to you in a more calm... in a calm accent. It appears I might have, tried to strong-arm you. Maybe this form will make it a bit easier for us to discuss further.
Azir takes a deep breath and kind of reluctantly nods. Seeing that
Go ahead.
seeing that it's no, it seems that there is a plan that I keep reading, so I am willing to discuss as well.
Well, you see, as your, cleric friend and your magic man, his magic is unfamiliar to me. They attempted to get my spores from your body. Failed to realize that I'm a bit stronger than I appear.
Oh, it was still in him, so
Yep.
this was going to happen anyways. Alright, good to know.
The funny thing is, as you kept dropping, the fungus was actually hanging around your wounds.
Oh,
She was
didn't
trying.
realize that.
She was trying to find a way to tie. I've been trying to find a way to talk with you again. I was hoping to talk to you while you were unconscious, but you kept coming back up, and that's okay. But The moment you killed that man in that in that anger, I was able to kind of get a hold of you. The truth is, Kazir, and she does know your name, I honestly need your help with something. And I'm willing to offer my services in exchange.
Azir kind of seems confused as he looks and reluctantly kind of nods. It seems like I might need your help as well if I'm going to save my wife.
You see, you are trying to save someone. I'm trying to get rid of someone. We can help each other out. Oh my gosh, go away. God, Webroot, go away!
This is gonna go the same way it did with Skulven, isn't it?
You see, she kind of walks you a little bit away. And as you're walking in the rot, she takes you in a place where the rot is now starting to dissipate, and instead you see solid stone. And as you walk this way, and you choose to walk this way,
Yeah.
you feel a pressure you've never felt before. Just a disgusting feeling. And as you get to what appears to be a cliff face, she gestures her hand down, and in there, no perception check needed, you see a massive canyon. And inside you see nothing but green slime. Disgusting, frothing, bubbling slime with various eyes and mouths. If you pull up the picture you reposted on the Discord and you look in the background, that is what you see.
Oh, cool.
That tower of
Alright.
slime.
Oh, the Tower of Slime. I was thinking
Well-
you meant to...
well-
I see the tower now.
But picture that inside of this canyon of slime.
Gotcha.
But it's still a distance away. Quite a distance, in fact. But you can see it almost so perfectly. You see, do you know who, or you see a look of disgust, what that is? Roll a religion check.
Please, please, please give me high.
I would say with advantage because you guys have talked about this creature and the other lords.
Oh, okay. Come on, please be higher. Hey, I doubt this. What's my religion? I never use religion. Plus
know.
one.
9, that's enough for you to know at least what it is. You would recognize this creature, as the Abyssal Lord of Slimes. Zucket. Oh, no, gosh darn it. God, I always forget his name. Jubilex.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe that's called Jubilex.
Yes. A disgusting fodder. Apologies. The truth is, and she starts to turn around and walk you away. Almost, and roll an insight check. A d20 plus your insight.
Dyslexia. 14, and my insight is... where's my insight? 0.
So 14, that's still plenty. You can see genuine disgust towards this creature. She hates this thing, from what you can tell. Like, oh, it's like literal disdain. You see, I personally have no interest in your world. Your world will eventually come to me through the rot. As she gestures towards all the mushrooms and and all the like fungus on the ground. I may have disdain for your world, but one day I will claim it for my own. For right now, I have a bigger prize. She again glances over at that creature. I
understand.
I need you to do me a favor. I want you to kill the avatar of Jubilex.
Who is the avatar of Jubilex? Or wait, would Kizir know? Because my brain just
to your guys' knowledge, there isn't a name placed to it. All you know is that all of you have discussed the insanity of someone actually being an avatar of this being, and after you have seen it, after you've been there to see it, you honestly, I can't speak for you. I don't know if Kazir could think of a single thing that would want to worship it.
Alright, good to know.
But to say,
then he does actually ask, who is the avatar of Jubilex?
Unfortunately, whatever this creature is, it's powerful enough to resist my attempts to scry on it. However, she hands you a little cube. It appears to be made of glass, and on the inside, you see this green slime. If you feel this thing move, he is within 200 feet of you. She's still holding it in her hand, though. She's not handing it over yet. It took me a long time to make this. It took me a lot of work with my avatar to even be able to figure out how to find it. You see, Kazir... Go ahead.
Kazir kind of nods understanding as he pays close attention to what she's saying.
You see, Kazir, I want nothing with your mortal world. It will come to me with time. So instead, I joined this group of abyssal lords. You watch as she kind of scoffs at the sound of it. They all talk of this great goal that they want. They all talk about bringing back an age of abyssal lords. The truth is, I don't think we are going to succeed. We have a good chance. We have a powerful leader. Again, she rolls her eyes at the sound of that, at saying that. But the truth is, I want to use this opportunity to kill Jubilex.
Zir shivers a bit as her voice goes to the aggressive one.
You see, all of us abyssal lords tie some power to our avatars, as they are technically a part of who we are. However, my avatar is the weakest avatar of the group. I haven't put much power into him. And he knows why. He has his missions. However, Jubilex technically is insane. And I honestly don't believe he chose an avatar. One was chosen for him. A guy could be wrong, but who knows. However, I've noticed that Jubilex is heavily tied to this creature. If you kill it, Jubilex should be weak enough for me and my forces to kill it at the end with this abyssal wretch.
Kazir. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Kazir is kind of just paying close attention. And I understand.
I have dealt with this abomination in my realm for far too long, and I want him gone. Since I can't banish him, I have to kill him. But we seem to want to work together in this case. You want to save your wife, and you want to stop this abyssal infestation. So I'll grant you a deal, if you're interested. Become my minion, my chosen, if you will. I will grant you power and the capability of using things that you haven't had access to. In exchange, I only want you to kill the avatar of Jubilex. That is my deal. There is no second term. I want nothing else. If you succeed, then you can break the pact with me at any time. I will not hold your soul. I do not want your soul. Your body will come to me through the rot of natural causes. But your soul I'm not interested in. If you are willing to kill Jubilex's avatar. And you watch as she kind of leans down towards you. What do you say, Kazir?
Is there a time limit on this deal? I mean, when I say that, I mean like
going after the
how-
avatar?
yeah, like how long would he have to go after it?
She kind of looks around. You watch her eyes blink. And they glow a bright color for a moment. There is no time limit. Just make sure one of the first avatars you kill is his or its. As long as you do that, then it's fine. No time limit necessary.
Kazir thinks for a minute and then nods. You have a deal.
You watch as she puts her hand out. Her hand looking long fingers. Elegant for what you would assume, or for what you would be used to. But you can also see some kind of breaks in her arm and you can see a little bit of fungus in her arm. But of course, she is the Queen of Rot. Will you shake my hand and accept this deal? My word is is everything to me.
It's a horse with a
If you
goose.
kill,
Kazir,
you kill the avatar, and I will help you.
Kazir extends his hands and goes to shake hers. You got.
And as you touch hands, you watch as this green light, almost green light, flashes between your hands. And you watch as there are some fungus does grow on your arm. You kind of focus on it, and you watch as the fungus just and falls right off.
Just, yo, hear me out. I know what it looks like. Just, I know. It's a horse with an Uzi, but
In
hear
that
me
case,
out. Hear me out.
you will have my aid.
And you have
It's
mine.
like, how does that make it better? It doesn't.
And as she looks back towards Jubilex one more time, she does say to you, "By the way, if you see any of my children,"
Just hear me out.
and you watch as she points to these mushroom
Two
folk.
of them, just-
They're called
That's funny.
myconoids.
That's so true.
Simply look at
It
them,
has a good application.
focus,
It's like,
and you can speak to them.
hear me out.
Ooh.
There's 2 of them. Just garbage.
They
I'll
will-
add that to Kavir's info now.
Yep.
Hold on.
You will be able to talk to them. You have.
Can I have that spelled?
Oh, it's
Myconoids.
Yep. It's not a spell. It's just an ability. It's called.
No, I know it's a spell, an ability. Just, basically communicating with myconoids.
It's called spore telepathy.
Oh, okay.
Basically, you can speak with any myconoid telepathically.
Cool. Cool.
And she looks to you and goes, "You will always carry a little bit of me with you. And with that, the myconoids will leave you alone if you tell them
Don't back up now.
to leave you alone."
All right.
Please don't leave. I'll be sad.
Thank you very much.
No problem, Kazir. When you do see your wife, she leans down to you.
2 horses for being seats.
Hopefully she'll be as pretty as me.
Kazir does kind of give us a soft smile. And a nod. I understand.
And if you ever need to speak with me, simply just turn to the fungus,
Hear me out. Okay, I got
and
it.
you may
Hear me out.
just get lucky enough. And you watch as she lifts out her hand,
So,
and she puts it out in front of you,
last summer you had
and
2 horses, 1
you appear in
beast.
front of everyone else.
Now, how about we got
Once again,
Did he get the box thing?
Yes,
crazy.
as
Okay.
you think that it's a dream, like there's no way this happened. You feel a object in your hand, and you look down at it, and you see
No,
a
keep
glass
going.
box
Keep going. What else?
with
What
like
else?
gold trims around this box, with what appears to be green slime inside of it. And I will say for this, you can write in your inventory that you have a piece of Jubilex.
Ooh.
As this is actually a part of Jubilex's slime.
Lit.
And also, Stray, you can write that Kazir is 8 levels in Rogue and 1 level in Warlock.
I like the sound of that.
Sounds like something that like Hollywood producers are handing over.
And we can rejoin the chat.
Sounds good to me. That was amazing, by the way.
Thank you. I gotta say, she had to think about how to go about that, considering she doesn't realize that she didn't realize she scared you.
How much do you want us to pay you? Just give me a number.
Well, it was more of a slight, almost agitated, scared.
She's also a careless being that doesn't give a fuck about anything, but your goals align. So
That's their problem.
as a player, you would probably be well-minded to remember she's an abyssal lord. She fucking hates everything.
Yeah, I understand that.
But your goals align, so she's offering you a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah, yeah. No strings attached, basically. But yeah, let's get to the
However, you can't help but think about what that means if no strings attached. If it comes to this, whatever this avatar is.
True.
Plus, it has to be
But-
crazy enough to worship the abyssal lord of slime.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Throw that out there.
That's a good point, now that I think of it. But Kazir's kind of thinking he can, they can do it. But anyways, let's get to the others.
Indeed.
See, the worst part is he'll make this movie.
Hello.
Like, he
Oh, we meet again? No.
So who's died?
We died.
I died.
About to say, as the battle is done and Bimp can tell there's no more threats inside the dome.
Bimp's already dropped it.
Bimp would have dropped it by now. You guys do, a lot of you guys do watch as you kind of go up to Kazir and go like, hey man, you doing okay? To see Kazir spaced out of his mind. And as you guys kind of look him over, trying to understand why, Garnan lifts up one hand and sees a blood red mushroom.
Bimp's gonna recast Bimp's tiny butt.
Okay. I say,
Not just cut it off.
I mean, you could. You simply could just pull it.
Just patient.
But I say,
Not a very pleasant thought, but
Crazy, right?
Blue's gonna get the anti-magic manacles and put them back on him.
Alright. As you do so,
Second story looks at camera.
as you attempt to lock it in,
horse,
the gauntlets don't lock.
more horses next. This Chris.
They seem as you're putting them around him and try to click it. They don't. Something is preventing them from closing. And then finally, after several minutes of staring into space and the party wondering what's going on, Kazir, you come back up and just and you look down and you see that an item in your hand.
it's my knife going into the blood mushroom.
No, listen. Just listen.
And as you do that, Belwraith, you notice that the mushroom changes into
I'm
a...
more poking it. I'm just gonna be like poking it, not stabbing into it, just poking
You
it.
poke it, and you hear a tink
I'd say watch half of them, like take a day off, and then watch the second half.
as it's not a mushroom anymore.
It's quite lizard.
So here's to be some kind of
You watch
box
all of
or
them within the course of
little case or something. You're not quite sure, because Kazir just instantly closes his
It's
hand.
Shark Week, so I don't watch the shark show, so I.
Oh, it's a small box.
It's a small box. It's not that
Didn't
big.
realize it was that.
It's like the size, less than the size of your palm.
Tiny box 10.
It's okay. Thanks, Tiny Box Tim.
Five movies.
Kazir kind of shakes his head as he comes out of it and looks around. Well,
Oh, I see what
that
you're
was one hell of an encounter this time.
saying.
He kind of chuckles as he puts the box in his... Actually, no, he doesn't put the box in his hand. He keeps a hold of it in his hand.
You,
What's that box?
In theaters now.
Alosa also is kind of giving you a look of what's going on,
Final
Kazir.
movies, just no Uzi, no horse.
Long story short,
Documentary on stamps.
I have a job to kill Jubilex's avatar.
Oh, so what, we've been propositioned 3 times already? Alright.
What? What we've been propositioned 3 times already, right?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all laugh. but
Seems like
I'll be calling you up, like,
Zigmoid is the lady, right? My
Yep.
Zugamoid. I don't know.
Zugget Moy, yep.
10 years from now.
Sorry, my brain. Long story short, Zugamoid hates Jubilex. She wants me to help her kill him.
Like, alright, I'm leaving the kids.
And once I kill his avatar, she will be able to kill Jubilex for good.
I'm sorry, who?
I got something important. I gotta go.
Zugamoid.
That's
Alosa,
what happened.
Alosa looks over and goes, well, she's going to roll a religion check real quick. This is kind of part of her bread and
Our
butter.
opportunities
Hold
come.
on.
You can roll you could also roll a religion check, Blue.
It's just-
Sorry if I wasn't being loud. I didn't realize I was
No.
talking pretty far away from my mic.
I remember Blue actually talking about Jubilex and you
What?
saying he actually
Shark-
knew.
don't read.
He knows
read the
about
summary.
Jubilex, but I want you to roll. I want you to roll a. Wow, okay, that's definitely enough.
20.
You would know from the book that that Henrik has, that he read about the Abyssal Lords, that Zucket Moy does hate Jubilex with a burning passion. It's said by many clerics and followers of the gods that Jubilex invaded Zucket Moy's lair of the abyss, and she's been trying to get rid of him for centuries upon centuries upon centuries. The problem is Jubilex is just as powerful as she is, so she can't, if not more, and so she hasn't been able to do anything to get rid of him. However, it even says there are plenty. She would do anything to get rid of him.
Yeah.
You know what? Y'all should do a PvP. Yeah, I can imagine.
That's
I can
gonna be
where they can just definitely see it.
impossible.
I can't imagine any reason of why you would not like it.
Well, for an Abyssal Lord, you never know.
Yeah. It's quite weird.
Was that impossible in Blue's character, or
Yeah.
making sure? Okay.
I would assume as a player, Tiny's thought process is, it is possible, but goddamn, it would be hard as hell.
Well,
Jubilex is like,
I know.
you got someone living in your dorm who just eats and doesn't do their work. College experience reward.
I saw him firsthand in her pit.
Wait.
That sounded weird. Now that I think of it.
Which,
But I get what I mean.
and just to remind you, because you, Stray, as a player, while you were there, you did notice when the rot ended and the cliffside began.
Yeah.
Just to further prove on Tiny's point.
Yeah, I know.
So,
He shows the box. She said this will, if we are in within 200 feet of the Avatar, this will go off.
does she want our help or just you?
She gave me just power, but I don't think she'd be upset with me getting help from you guys. Kind of chuckles.
But as I'm pretty sure she implied, all of you, but
All of us. But, I mean, the deal was struck between Kazir and her, so it's, you know, their deal, but, you know.
But again, I think it was implied, but nothing. But the deal, there was nothing that said they had to be involved.
Yeah. Basically, it's Kazir needs to make sure the guy dies. Or person dies. Sorry.
I personally don't like Jubilex either. I mean, Zekatmoy actually has sense, but Jubilex is just about consumption.
All Zugatmoid wants is the world, the rotting of the world. She doesn't want this world to rot. She just wants the aftermath of rot.
Which is gonna happen anyways.
Exactly.
Again, she makes actual sense, but Jubilex is all about eating. He wants to consume the world.
Oh, I need to look into something now. Hold on one moment.
Like, we weren't
But
Alright. Well, I can tell you have your mind about you. I guess we're helping Zekatmoy now.
yep,
You
for now at least.
You just see Olosa goes, "What's the catch?"
He said, well, according to her, there is literally no catch. I kill her, she gives me power to save my wife, and that's it.
What did she give you?
Oh, well, she gave me this box, and he kind of chuckles as he does a demonstration of what she gave him.
But as you focus on your hand, the hand that had the mushroom in it. You guys can see this greenish, kind of yellowish, rot-colored energy swirl in his hand.
Level 1 rogue, baby. I mean, not rogue, warlock. Level 1 warlock. God, my brain not working.
Let us say, to put this in perspective for players' standpoint, the offer was made. Kazir took the offer. Thus, he is now he has 1 level in Warlock.
Alright. So we all level up.
No, just easier.
You gonna use one of the
I think.
one of the subclasses I showed you?
What?
Dark in the Winter.
Oh,
Better say, I saw what you offered. Better say, it was one thing that popped in my head. Believe it or not, this offer was going to be on the table for anybody who talked to her.
cool.
Except for the only person I could have seen just completely shutting this down, not even fucking taking a second chance, was Belwraith.
Yeah.
Yeah, Belwraith. I imagine in Belwraith's mind, it's just like, great, another one. Fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
No one in game even knows.
I know, but as the dungeon master of this world, I only imagine Belwraith would just be like, great, another one. Look, man, my brain is not a dorm. Get the fuck out.
I know, he's pretty done with gods. Like, just in general.
It's like he already hates the ones that he has. He doesn't need another one.
Alright. Oh, I wouldn't mind talking to her. Kind of
I see that.
now. But alright. Let's see who we're being offered.
And as you guys are discussing and things are going, you watch as once again an opaque dome appears, and Bimp lets you know that that Bimp's tiny hut has been activated.
Okay. So, the Neo-Naga, now just straight up Zugget Boy,
Zugget on our side.
the country, 3 people so far have asked us to deal with this. Why? I don't know. Because I got
Should have asked
Well,
later.
well, I mean, I could explain that. Say if you want me to
No.
know.
No. Hold on, Blue's having an existential crisis.
Fair enough. Just, Blue, why? Why are they always picking us? I didn't ask for this. I'm just a musician.
I came to Peglin's, saw someone turn the place dark. Went with them, now I'm here. Exploded several times.
This could be a very long list.
Yeah.
As you guys talk into the night, start and get ready to discuss for what plans you have, we are going to end tonight's session here.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, it's canon that Blue's having an existential crisis.
Just a little bit, yeah. And to put this in perspective, if anyone's curious about this, if anyone wants to watch the section, section,
Permission.
about to say to see this conversation, you certainly can. About to
I
say,
will judge you though, because that is cheating.
Not really. I mean, basically, I just explained.
No, Boomer. Hey, Boomer. Oh.
hey
I'm
God,
not a boomer.
hey Mega
Yes,
God
you are.
Wonder, calm down. What's wrong? You're the champion of 2 gods.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like that. It's like that thing from Sword Art Online. Just, all right, who's ready to raid a dungeon? Yeah.
I'm trying.
But
I'm gonna make a list of just no's for blue.
But yeah, in this case, Stray, not tonight, but within the next like 2 days, if you're available to talk, about to say we can go over some warlock information and.
Oh, 100%.
About to say this opportunity was available for anybody who talked to Zuggenmoy. And just because you have a level in Warlock does not mean when the party levels up you have to take another level of Warlock. You could keep going down the rogue tree, because as far as the bargain goes, the moment your part of the deal is done, if you wish to just let go of the pact, you can.
Understandable.
Which means any levels you put into Warlock, if you wish to get rid of it, will be gone. She has. You know what she wants. And you know what she's not interested in.
Should have asked if there was any side effects to holding on to the pack.
I mean, she told you how to talk to her if you wish to.
True. Oh, by the way, I can talk to the fungus people now. My brain broke on what they're called.
Myconids.
Yeah.
Myceliids is a good way to put it, but they're called myconoids.
Yeah, myconoids.
Because they're like mycelia. Yeah, they're like mycelia, except for they're called myconoids because it's a reference to being a mycelian and being the mycelian class and also being humanoid. Myconoid.
Yeah, understandable. Anyways, yeah, it's really okay.
What?
Yeah, that was cool. That was a good session.
But I know this was very battle heavy, and I apologize. I mean, we've done quite a few like roleplay sessions and everything. Felt good to do a little bit of combat. Oh wait, I forgot. Baloo, as you're getting ready to rest, as you're ready to lay down, you hear in your head, "Blue, God damn it! What were you thinking? Are you? Oh my gosh! Oh my gods! I'm going to."
I have 1/3 level spell slot left.
You can respond to that message.
I can respond to this message.
I rolled for when you received it.
Why are you contacting me about this? I'm not the party leader. I'm in pain.
I am the party leader. I lead the party. I am the source of every party. Wait, hold on, are we talking in character?
Yes.
No, never mind. I read combat tab. Hold on. No.
You guys heard it here. Belwraith is the leader of this party.
I'm so
Honestly, I'm sincerely curious what Wanderer is going to come up with for a plan in Belwraith's head is going to be the best kind of best turn of action.
Next, it's become the BBEG and lose my fucking mind and then kill everyone.
Fair. Sounds like a good plan. And
Blue was about to say something really dark there. I had to roll somewhere else to see if he would. Thankfully, he didn't.
Oh, cool.
Basically, just murder spree, really.
just blood everywhere. You know, I'm gonna feed the fungus with blood.
That would have been messed.
But, anyways, we're gonna end the stream here, guys. Again, thank you also. I'm about to say Tiny, Herma, Wanderer, thank you, and of course you, Stray. This was very Stray heavy in this case. Thank you. About to say, and of course, Waff as well. I know that some of them went to bed early, but exhaustion and all that, all that.
Understandable. But kind of shame they missed the coolest part.
I know, but thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, make sure you press on that like button, and hopefully I'll get to see every single one of you in the next video. So make sure you all take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, I hope you all stay